Okay. I'm here by popular demand here. Oh, not. Hi, everyone. Hi. And hi to True and hi to Slinky. That's it. Slinky. Okay. How long is this intro? Well, it's done now. So we're good to go. We're just trying to get ready because today we're gonna focus on copper and getting copper brought over to the Gigafactory. And hey, what's up, Doc? Says the monkey with drip. I didn't get my monster.
Why did you get it?
I need to go get my monster. Just a second, I will do that.
See, this is what happens when you go live early. You don't get your monster.
Yeah. Orange today.
Would you mind getting one for me?
Get orange.
Aww, anything but orange.
Anything but orange, you're gonna have to open a crate to do that. Purple.
Purple would be great.
Green is fine. That's no.
Green's fine.
Good green stuff's on. All right. Monster to pep Robert up.
Thank you, sir.
And an orange monster to pep me up. Although I'm not hyper enough already, maybe? I don't know. Here we go. Yeah. Okay, so I have the map in front of me right now. I am logged into Satisfactory.
Watching in the chat.
But yeah, in the chat room. So don't have any chats in Twitch yet. So everybody's kind of talking in YouTube at this point. But we're doing great there. Let's see here. We've got 17 people in YouTube right now.
Nice.
So Sneezy Fido. That chair does look very comfortable. It is. It is really a comfortable chair. I went all out to get this chair. Test, Oscar. Test. And so it's a little bit bigger than it has to be, but that makes it nice. Okay, so Anat, is this the first time you've come and joined us? Because I don't recognize your name. Quitch J says hi. For him, it's afternoon, obviously. And Fat Pally is there too. He he had a hard time getting out of bed this morning, he says. Okay, we have a first time chat from Dump God. Came from YouTube chat. Didn't know you streamed both. Yep, we do stream both for now. We may end up streaming only Twitch. Depends. It depends. It seems like YouTube is working pretty much okay lately. I think Elon Musk is getting more satellites up there, and it seems to be working a little bit better. Robert just posted all the links to the Twitch stream, the links to the YouTube stream, and the link to the Discord. So if you haven't joined our Discord, please do. We've got a great community started there. We have fun sharing our personal lives, sharing also our builds in Satisfactory. And Robert, I think, just started a Minecraft channel so that we can start sharing what we're doing in Minecraft, as I'm slowly working my way into Minecraft as well. So Megalith's official, is Robert here? Robert, are you there?
I am here, and I deleted no such message. I would never
You would never what?
delete any messages.
Oh. When did you get accused of deleting a message?
Yeah, it's Oscar's latest.
It's Oscar's latest. Okay.
Over on YouTube.
Okay.
Hello, Midliff.
So I'm going to look at resource nodes. I'm going to turn off coal because I was looking at steel for a while.
Midliff, I did not get a chance to share what you made with Doc last night, but you will be suitably impressed. I guarantee it.
Suitably impressed with.
Well, yeah. Just say here, Midliff built a tool that will automatically extract images posted on the showcase forums
Uh-huh.
and embed into them the text caption and person and poster's name.
Oh, okay.
So all the work that I spend on stream doing that will just turn into me taking a bunch of images, cutting out the ones that don't work, and posting.
Okay. Well, fantastic.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank
Midliff
you so
does
much.
all sorts of awesome projects like that. It is a lot of cool.
Well, way cool. Well, we're going to be expanding, and we've already talked about needing a certain amount of help with various things. And I know a few of you have offered help, and we're just getting ready to take you up on some of those offers. It'll be a little bit slow because we got to move faster. So True, it looks like, came over to Twitch and says he really enjoyed those in-game tips, and so he's a first-time chat in Twitch. But I also saw him over here in YouTube. So very good for both those places. First time chat, Goldsworth. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So I'm just. Oh. Okay. Well. All right. It's a 3D printing person over on Twitch. Ah. Okay. Fantastic. Fantastic. Yeah. Robert's got set up his resin printer yesterday. Started printing small figures on his resin printer, and they just come out way, way cool. And he's really good at painting them too. So that's kind of his sideline hobby that he likes. And I got him into the world of 3D printing. I kind of experimented with one of mine, and then all of a sudden he took off, and he's just gone light years past what I've done. But he really likes 3D printing, and I like giving him jobs to do on his 3D printers so I can have a few of the goodies too. So, okay. I sent your lovely son, Robert, 3 YouTube links to anime I thought that he would like. I asked him if he would at least watch the bottom 2 links, since the first one is about an hour-long music video.
I did not watch I clicked on the hour-long link and immediately realized it's the exact same thing that anime cultists do every time. They think you really like it, and they send you a 3 episode long Dragon Ball Z series to watch a single fight. I'm like, oh, brother. That's, again, these anime people not getting it. You know.
Okay. So, copper is all over the place, folks. Okay, so Robert, if you can see what I've got on the screen here.
Well, let me flip you over into a stream.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that.
There you go.
Okay. Oh, Goldsworld says, love resin printers, can't afford one though.
I got into it with the Elegoo Mars, and in fact, I ended up repairing them. And the reason why I have them today is because I repaired and sold a bunch, and used the proceeds. I have a Mars 3, which is small and old, but it still works. It's pretty cool. You can get into an Elegoo Mars for about $100 now, which is nice.
Okay. Hey, Robert, can you turn your volume up just a little bit?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Well, I should probably turn my volume on.
There
How
you
about
go.
that?
Now you can turn yourself down just a slight bit.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, so
How about
Robert, you wanted me to inspect here and see what we had so far as mines. We do have a copper mine here that's doing 600 at the base. We have iron there, and I think those are coal there. So down in the valley next to where you're planning on putting, there's the radio tower. See, that's where we wanted to put your
Right.
power. Just over the cliff here, there's 3 pure copper. So there's 1,200 each for those.
Okay.
And there's 3 normal right close by, and then just barely beyond the 3 pure ones is another normal. I can easily collect several of these and bring them into where we're gonna do this. Just bring conveyors, and I'll just bring a stacked conveyor and kind of merge them all onto a stack and bring them right to where you build. So
Okay.
this will be easy. I'll bring these 3. We got 3 normal nodes over here too. So yeah, I've got plenty to work with. So
I'm suddenly not convinced that Oscar actually wanted Robert to learn to enjoy anime. I think he was up to his normal shenanigans.
Mm-hmm. What convinced you of that?
His most recent comment.
Yeah. Yeah.
okay. All right. So Robert, I will just work on bringing a conveyor stack to this location, and it looks like I can bring 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and
And how many copper
Almost-
are currently on the platform that Garrett built? How many copper did Garrett pull to that platform?
I haven't got that far yet. I can get you at least 7 conveyors at 1,200 just with what's not been exploited yet. I will go investigate how much Garrett has actually brought to the platform, because I think he brought it from other places other than out on the Rocky Desert.
Okay. Garrett, do you happen to recall?
Nope.
Okay.
Though I actually, looking at the map here, I think that I got most of the copper from the swamp.
It looks like it, because there's 1 copper mine here that you started, and you put a miner on it, but it's not hooked up to anything. So that one's just a normal node. So I'll bring that one in, but I'll have to check the other ones.
So, Doc, we're kind of struggling with our connection here.
Really?
With Satisfactory. I'm just not loading. It's loading super slow.
Well, let me respond to Garrett's.
Garrett got booted out and was struggling to get back in.
Okay, now let's see
I
if that
still haven't
helps.
Gotten in yet.
So,
Let's see if that helps.
oh,
Okay.
suddenly things are loading again.
Yeah, it was probably because I didn't respond to Garrett getting kicked, and it was minimized.
Huh.
because it was behind the map. And now that I've seen the map enough, I'll put the map to the side. And
Oh, I just got in.
fantastic. Okay.
Interesting. That is so weird.
Yeah.
They actually stop your network traffic until you respond to that.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Okay. Okay. I need to see what's going on. with
Okay,
these.
so Garrett has 2 copper mines bringing stuff over. Okay, so sounds like not. That's 9. I will plan for 9 copper. Okay.
Okay.
And Onat over on YouTube says, "What do you plan to use the copper for, Doc?"
Right now we need copper wire, and we need copper wire, and then we need cable. Those are the 2 things Garrett needs in order to set up most of the lighting in the second floor. So he's working on the second floor so that we
Well,
can start building production.
I am done with the lighting now.
Okay, so it's not so urgent getting those 2 things now?
Not anymore, no.
Okay.
Oh, were you having struggles as well?
The cats were laying down
Oh, no, internet's fine. Yeah, we're okay.
under the table where the modem is. I was just wondering if...
Okay, yeah, we're good. Thanks.
Alrighty. The cats were having fun with our modem equipment. So,
In a larger sense, we're trying to get enough copper to run our Gigafactory.
uh-huh.
So right now we're just getting as much copper as we can in the short term.
Just like we did with all the iron in the Iron Dome, we're going to have a copper dome, probably.
Yep.
One thing I noticed here is you've got a normal and an impure node going into one of your ports. In other words, you've only got 900 going in on this line. Was that deliberate?
I think there's another one that merges to that earlier or later. Yeah, if it still has gaps, I think there's another one that merges to it later. If you could double check that. Other than that,
I'm checking.
I might have ended and just not finished the job.
Okay.
It does?
The
It
lag is
has
really
one,
bad
but
today.
it is really slow. So maybe it didn't get overclocked. So let me check this one and see. Because this one does merge into it. You're right. And it didn't get overclocked. It had the shards in it, but it didn't get overclocked.
There
Okay.
we go.
Super duper. And now, once they all merge, they should be no gaps. Yep, no gaps. Fantastic. Okay, so, fix little problems here and there as we notice them. All right. I need to find those copper mines. There it is. There's one of them. Clean that one off. And we need a miner Mark III. So what else have we got going on the chat window there, Robert? Anything that's interesting I need to respond to?
Well, we have Jose Gonzalez that says, "I love your shorts."
Cool.
And Volocrum says, "Good afternoon. I hope your shoulder hurts less than mine, Doc." That's
Well, I hope so
concerning.
too. But what's wrong with your shoulder?
Sounds like Volocrum may have sustained an injury.
Yeah, sounds like it. Okay.
He says, "Carrying too much stuff over the weekend and stress."
Oh, yeah, that'll do it. Doggone it. Gotta be careful. Okay, so we gotta... These are the normal notes that I'm getting here. So I probably found that one. And I'm saying that one when I'm not showing it on the screen.
Uh-huh, uh-huh. Okay. Volcrum says building IKEA cabinets will do me in.
Oh, no kidding. That would definitely do you in.
I think it was a Discord, but he said that him and Star went to IKEA and bought so many things they could hardly fit in the car.
Oh,
Furnishing the whole
oh, that
house.
is so easy to do. That is so easy to do, unfortunately. All right, I've got to get power to this thing, then I can fly and I can be able to.
How bad would it be if I don't build this on the world grid?
If you need to not build it on the world grid, then
It's just kind of like at a weird angle.
yeah, let's do it on a weird angle then.
You'd rather do it on a weird angle?
Yes, because it's going to be a one-off tower, basically. Right?
What?
You're talking about the
If I build it on the world grid, will be at a weird angle.
right. So let's not build it on a weird angle then. Let's just build
Okay.
it, parallel with the cliff, so it looks good.
And Icy Night Gaming is here.
Cool.
He says, no, keep everything on the grid. We've made that mistake so many times.
Well, it's not a mistake if you do it deliberately.
Oh, Volcrum corrects me. He says we couldn't fit in the car anymore. We had to take the train. Oh my.
Wow.
That's how you know that they live in Europe and not in the United States.
Because there's no train to catch here.
They didn't. They also didn't call their friend who has a big truck.
True. They didn't. They also themselves didn't have a big truck.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Not that Europe's a bad place. It's just
Just
totally different culture.
and the Saladin showed up. He says, "Oh no, my notifications failed me."
Well, you aren't very late. We started very recently.
Yeah, only 20 minutes in.
Yep, we're only 20 minutes in. Oh, there we go. Now I'm starting to see. I want to put a power pole at the top of this tower here.
And for those who weren't here yesterday, well, I guess for those who were here yesterday too, but this month's showcase will be happening at the end of today's stream.
Yeah.
So everybody who has posted stuff in our Discord chat, or
Before, prior to yesterday.
prior to yesterday,
Yeah.
we'll have a chance to see it live on stream and Doc react to it. Yeah. It's always a lot of fun.
All right, there's my two other mines. Cool. Jumped right over the thing.
Oscar says, I have it on good authority that IKEA is Swedish for you're missing parts, so good luck putting it together.
Oh, I know IKEA is a big deal. At least it was a big deal in the St. Louis area while we lived there. There was so much hoopla and what do you call it? Excitement over a new IKEA being put in. That I mean, new freeways were put in. I mean, new entrant exit from the freeway.
It ruined all the traffic to where I used to go. Oh no, we're getting cats.
Oh, we have cats visiting, huh?
IceNet, yes, this will be the same showcase as yesterday. This is going to be tall, Doc.
It is, huh? Cool.
Icehead thinks that this will be a good chance for you to try out your rifle from afar instead of up close.
Oh, yeah, that would have been a good chance. Don't waste homing ammo at point blank. It's useless.
So
Yeah, that would be true.
Oh, not the creature's not attacking Doc because we're playing in peaceful mode here.
Yep. Yep. They're just like deer. They want to run away from me instead. So we got to go on a deer hunt. Just use turbo ammo up close. Okay.
No, we don't need to give Doc another thing for him to carry in his bags.
You're so bad.
I may be mean, but you're the one that's bad at emptying bags.
I am bad at emptying bags, yes.
Oh, and the cat's already climbing up the apples.
Yep. So did Mama Doc just kind of kick him out? Yep. She does that. She gets tired of him.
Uh-huh.
It's so funny. She will sit down. We're relaxing, watching a movie, and she'll so we're chilling and having fun, and all of a sudden the cat will just come and lay on her lap, being real nice, just lay on her lap. She says, "I don't want to like these cats." But the cats are just purring and laying on their back and waiting to get petted and
Biting your finger.
no, they don't bite her. Oh, she whaps them if they start biting. She whacks them. Okay.
See, unlike me, Doc is a cat person.
Uh-huh. Isn't that awful? I just happen to like cats.
Icy Knight says that everyone must learn to like cats. No.
Nope.
I'm sorry, Icy Knight, but you are incorrect.
There, you got him.
You guys know that cats carry a mind-affecting disease specifically designed to make you like cats.
Which means what he's really saying is that cats just are lovable creatures that just keep on loving until finally you decide to love them back.
I'm talking about biological mental manipulation.
Is that what you call it? Oh.
No, and when I say they spread a disease that makes you love cats, I am not joking.
Have you fallen into that disease before?
Nope.
No.
You haven't
Not
allowed
personally.
yourself, huh?
Nope.
That's terrible. You should allow yourself to love a cat. They are incredible creatures.
Volocrum says, only if you're a rat. You would be afraid of that if you weren't a rat, Garrett.
Oh, really?
Interesting.
The disease does affect humans, not just rats. And yes, the original intent was to affect rats. That's the main use case. But it is fully effective on humans.
I, by default, think that anybody who likes cats over dogs is affected by such a disease. That's the only explanation.
Only explanation
Probably
for
right.
what? For liking cats?
For liking cats over dogs.
Well, I like dogs too.
Oh, okay. Then you're fine.
Yeah, I like. And I like goats, and I like sheep, and I like horses. I mean, I like animals.
Oscar Fry thinks that we all need tinfoil hats to protect us from Garrett's crazy internet theory. Or crazy cat theory.
Okay.
No tinfoil hats here.
No tinfoil hats here, huh?
Only straight cat facts.
Top 10 reasons why you should never own a cat.
Saladin says, I like both as well, but due to living conditions that don't allow dogs, so cats it was now. Cats have been, even through living
Yep.
conditions.
I just got
changed.
kicked, by the way, guys. You're gonna lose it.
Oh, okay.
Yep. I can understand that. My first apartment when I was still in high school wouldn't allow dogs, so it was an easy substitution to have a cat. So that's when I first owned a cat. So, and I haven't owned a cat for some 30, 35, 40 years. I mean, it wasn't until we had the excuse of having a large property with mice from a cornfield that is right surrounding us, really surrounding us on cornfield surrounds us on two sides with a cow pasture to the other side to the south. So on the west and on the north we have cornfields all around us, and when the corn is chopped down and the cold starts coming, the mice start looking for homes inside houses. And about that time we said, we might need to have a cat or two around to kind of mitigate that.
And oh boy, they come in droves.
Yep. Yeah, we got to the point where we were catching a mouse a day at one point, and finally, 2-3 weeks later, we got it under control. But that took a while. It just took a while.
And, there's just general upkeep and upgrades and plugging the eaves and finding the holes in the walls and, also mowing around your house and, doing yard upkeep and all that fun stuff. The building that Garrett and I live in, it's a little 2-bedroom space on the same property as Doc, and we have a shed next to us. And our place was used for storage, but that shed was just allowed to start to fall apart. And it's a full built 2x4 wall type shed, but it came down to it when we were cleaning out last fall. Garrett was doing the majority of the work. It was just filled with animal leftovers. And so it's really hard to keep your house free of mice when there's just an abundance of place for them to hide and nest and stay. So
It's to the degree that we're going to need to entirely replace our roof because there's just too many cracks for them to get into.
yeah, we'll get there eventually.
Yep, we'll get there. Well, I got kicked, and wow,
Did we lose a lot?
I lost a fair amount.
Aw. Ice VFX asks, trains or drones, Doc?
In their excuse me, in their appropriate place, trains or drones is always the question. I like drones because it gets you over terrain that you just don't want to deal with, potentially with a train, or even cars or trucks. So I'll use a combination. I used a lot of drones up till now. I'm focusing more on trains at the moment. Well, So I think it really is whatever's appropriate for the particular situation that you're working through.
And the great artist says, "Morning, Doc."
Good morning. And it's good to see so many people. It's 33 people on YouTube. And yes, the background is of a V-22 Osprey. And of course, it's a composite picture that somebody put together. But still, it is cool. So, Oscar, yeah, appreciate the comment there. V-22, of course, is built by Boeing. There we go. Put it in zoom mode. I want a tower here. Yeah, so V-22 is built by Boeing, and that's when I acquired the picture. So yeah, it is a cool picture. I think what Satisfactory needs is a drone train. A giant flying snake thing, basically. Ooh,
That would be crazy.
that would be neat. That would be really neat.
Great artist says, "So how goes the Fixonium power plant? And did you spend as much time troubleshooting as you did building?"
I would have to say the answer to that was yes. Man, we've fixed and fuddled and just
Fixed, and fuddled.
yes,
Yeah.
a lot before we finally got it. Go ahead, Garen.
It'd be really cool for the game to add a cargo plane of some kind. Like something that could hold as much, or much more than a drone, but you need to build a full-on airport, basically, to accommodate them.
That would be cool.
That would be cool. Okay, where did I just build my tower?
Onat says, "I never really move raw ores with trains, but it leads to a ton of tiny factories all over the place. Maybe I should try making fewer and bigger plants."
Yeah, that kind of leads you to the idea of modular versus gigafactory or megafactory. Simply because you have to decide whether you want a small factory in a a far-flung place, or do you want to build a certain amount, move it, and build a bigger factory in another place. It's always a hard decision.
This is going to be very, very tall, Doc.
Yeah, I noticed. Yeah. Look at it growing up over the side there. It's on the screen now.
4. So that's 4 sections so far.
You can use the leftover uranium for nuclear obelisks. Icy night.
The way I see it is that you don't want to ever be rushing off to some far-flung place to troubleshoot. If you're doing that, you're wasting a lot of time in transport. So it seems to me that if you build something out of the way, you want to build something small enough that you can pretty much ensure that it's never going to fail, right? And then anything that can fail or is uncertain, you build close to hand so that you can deal with the issue when it crops up.
Yep. That sounds appropriate to me.
Or Icy Knight puts it as, do you want FPS or do you want easier access?
Frames per second.
Yeah, modular is definitely easier on the computer.
Yeah, I'm currently struggling with that. I just got back into the game and my frames still haven't settled down.
Yeah. And Zoomerwin is here. He says, hello, Doc.
Hello to Zoomerwin. Where did I miss that one? Totally.
On YouTube.
Great artist says, "Good morning, Doc." Too.
I think you're strolled up on chat a little bit.
I might be. No, actually, I'm just not seeing it.
Interesting.
Oscar Fry actually said something interesting. The only way I could see cargo plane being added to Satisfactory is if they made DLC maps that we can move supplies to and from.
Oh, I would hate that so much.
Hey, what?
If they made a map that wasn't connected to this map.
Oh, a disconnected map, like
Yeah.
a remote island that you could only get to by plane or something.
Like, I'd be fine. Okay, so maybe that's kind of like splitting the baby, but if you had a map that you could see the other island in the distance, but the only way to get from one place to the other is with a plane, eh, I guess that's okay. Okay, last one.
At the same time, I could almost see them doing it, like kind of how RimWorld does it, where you've got your map and then you've got the larger map that uh, shows you where all the smaller maps are.
Yeah. Yeah.
The idea being that
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead, Garrett. Please continue.
the idea being that the new area that you're going to is just too far away to travel to.
Icy Knight says that'd be cool to have separate maps only accessible through higher technology. It would add a lot more to the game.
Well, honestly, it could just be, well, for not for materials, but it could be that the portal is what gets you there and back under normal circumstances.
If they
That,
did it
that
just
being
Go ahead. Sorry.
just that portal is the only way to get there and back under normal circumstances. And what were you going to say?
Only if they made like a multitude of new maps or something. Like maybe if they intentionally made somehow made a map maker, random map generator, which I don't think that'd work for Satisfactory.
Coding that goes under each.
You're still muted, Duck.
There's too much coding that goes under each map section.
Right, right. But otherwise, it'd just be you have this massive map that you can get to by flying, and then there's these other smaller maps, this one small map or something that you can only get to through a portal. It would just feel like a cheap way of doing DLC.
Well,
Or at least that's how I would
actually,
feel about it.
maybe they only include one or two extra maps, but the entire system is built for you to download modded maps, basically.
I could see some people having fun with that.
So it's Coffee Stain already seems pretty pro modding already.
Yeah.
I could see them doing something like that.
Volcrum says, I'd imagine you may need to make a teleporter for that and shoot the teleporting pod into a distance from space. And then you'll be locked there until you can power the portal and get home. That could be fun. Yeah, and Onat points out that Factorio does that as well in the new DLC, where you can visit other places, come home. But as he notes, it's a lot easier to do when you aren't hand making the maps, when you have that procedural generation. So
That's why I suggested the whole modding idea. Because then you, if you allow modding, you can generate, you can hand make a whole ton more maps.
Yeah,
It's just
exactly.
impossible if you try to, if one tiny little studio tries to do it. Okay, now he's lost me.
Oscar,
Oscar
says-
lost you?
he says, okay, just to mess with you more, this Far Off Island DLC map would be like Fortnite, wide open world with NPC fixed employees you have to fight for control of the limited ore node.
Oh
Ow.
my gosh.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Satisfactory Battle Royale.
Ugh.
Trying to find this other normal node over here and not having much success in doing so. So I need to load a new map, I think, and see where I'm actually at. Maybe I just totally missed it. Unless that's it right down there. Aha! 2 more iron nodes and a copper node.
Nice.
Okay. I found them, and they're both on a cliff, so I need to bring those iron nodes over too.
And Deadly Peanut, first time chat, says, I made it to a live stream.
Yes, you did! Success!
And Shano's here. Hello, hello. Good to see ya. He says, if they ever made Satisfactory Battle Royale, I think I'd quit video games forever.
That would be a good response.
I have my NES Classic here. I would load it up with all the games, plug it back in, and never see you guys again.
You guys want a Battle Royale live, seeing how much you bully your dad with a novelist?
We're able to bully him because it's not a Battle Royale.
Yep. Heard
See,
us.
Doc is secretly a super battle royale player. If we're an actual battle royale, we'd never beat him.
Wow. Volacrum says he heard Australia discovered a new spider, even bigger, most venomous spider, and they called it Big Boy.
Oh.
Okay. Such a creative name, you know.
Great. And Shadow says, hello, Robert. Just pop it in to say hi. It's 1 a.m.
Yeah, 1 a.m. is pretty.
Pretty late.
Yep.
Y'all take care of yourselves, you hear?
Yeah, no kidding. And I've got a pure note over here, Robert. Wow.
Good.
Pure iron note.
Pure gold. It's gold.
Means it's going to take a full conveyor.
Train stations are huge.
Train stations are huge.
Yeah.
Two pure iron nodes over here that I'm going to have to bring on over and combine into a new iron dome or a new steel factory, one of the two. And,
Yep.
and a limestone mine too.
Nice.
Deadly Peanut says, thank you, thank you. Found this game recently. It's more friendly version of Space Engineers. Doc's videos and shorts have helped a ton to learn quickly.
Here, Robert.
Yeah.
Robert, we need to attend to some business that Icy Knight has been complaining about for a while.
Yeah.
He can only highlight so many messages, you know. He says,
Yep. And Jimbo Wibble says, hey, Doc, hope you have a good stream.
Jimbo Wimbo?
Jimbo Wimble.
Oh, that's right. The Jimbo Wimble. Okay.
Oh, no.
That is such an interesting name.
And Vulcan Jedi is here. Hello, hello. He says, good morning, Doc, Robert, and friends. Just started my second world save. Became grossed out by all my old business on the first save.
Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. It's kind of like, how in the world did I do that? Or why in the world did I do that? In previous saves, yeah. We learn, we grow, and we do things differently as time goes on. So it's, you know.
And sometimes we just have short memories.
And the worst thing is we'll go back sometimes and look at our old videos that we made. That's an exercise in humility.
Yeah, I try not to do that.
Yeah, exactly. So this plateau here, this little plateau, where I need to haul this stuff over to, you know, where I can actually use it, had two pure ores, two pure iron mines, and a was this a pure or what? I can't remember. Let's see. Yeah, this was a. I think this was a pure as well. Yeah, it's good. No, this one's a normal copper node. Normal copper node, and let's see what this was.
I am writing that suggestion down, Shano.
Yep. A normal limestone mine and two pure iron mines, and wow, boy, this is a killing field. Too, it's got animals galore. More alien remains. So he says, don't shoot with a homing. So how do I change ammo?
You don't have any other ammo, so just shoot with that stuff. He says you don't have to get super close to him either. Just, you know. Just click, press and hold until it's dead. Yep. Vulcan Jetty says, oh my goodness, who built this? Oh, I'm being informed it was me. Very good.
That's the way it works.
Yeah.
So do you get alien remains off this big guy? If I shoot
No.
him? No?
Nope.
Because he's friendly, I don't get his remains, huh?
I guess. If you call standing on all your builds and preventing you from building is considered friendly, sure.
My shoulder's not being happy.
Jimbo Wimble says, I accidentally made my girlfriend quit the game because I nerded out too much making on efficiency, and she just wanted to make spaghetti factories.
Oh.
Oops.
So you learned something, right? You let her build spaghetti factories.
am very much a proponent of killing all wildlife on this planet,
No,
except for
especially-
the doggos.
Oh yeah, but I don't see doggos very often.
Yeah, the doggos are fine. Yeah, Jimble says, "Yep, she gets to build what she wants now." And we have a new first-time chat for you there, Doc.
Oh, really? Fantastic. Pian. Okay. Okay. Love your videos. It's first time on the stream. Wish you the best in life. That's great. So sometimes the usernames are a little difficult to pronounce, so that's fine. Okay. Getting all these things collected here. What did I clip? Oh, I clipped. Can't do that.
He says, "Base mine on a native word." Sorry.
Oh, okay. Panucci? Something like that? Sometimes you just have to think about it for a while, you know, to come up with what it really says.
Yep.
Hi, guy. He's sitting up on his haunches. Have you seen him do that before?
Yep.
Huh. Interesting. Here he goes up on his haunches again. He's just standing looking around.
Uh-huh. He's an inquisitive feller.
All right, I need to collect these conveyors all up. Okay, logistics and stackable poles. And I've got one copper that I brought over. Gonna need 1, 2 more. Okay.
He says, "Say it like piano."
Okay.
Okay. Cool. Okay, and Shano is heading out because it is late.
Okay. Thanks for joining for the short term. Appreciate that. All right. Okay, the iron ore is 1,200 each. The copper is a normal, so it's 600. And then I've got cement makings here. We'll just call it cement makings, right?
Sure.
Limestone. There we go.
Jimbo Wimble says, "Actually, now that I think of it, I can probably get her back on if I promise her that she can build the hypertube network." Yeah.
Yep. How do I want to do this? I think I want to go here, and I want to go build a stackable conveyor.
Okay.
Oh, it's too long. Oh,
Of course.
of course it's too long.
Zoomerwin asks, are all dimensional depots shared between all players or not? And yes, they are.
Yes, they're all shared. The neat thing about it is that Garrett could be on one side of the map and he could have stuff in his bags that aren't in the depot. Something that I need, like maybe a mini miner to make another miner, or something that's obscure, like a power shard, or a Mercer sphere, or a
Summer sloop.
summer sloop. Yeah. And so I've got some in my bags, but they don't necessarily reside in the depot because we just haven't thought to throw them in there. I can easily throw it in wherever I am on the map, and whoever needs it can pick it up wherever they are on the map, which is really, really cool. Makes it really convenient to transfer goods where they need to go. I mean, the depot was the biggest improvement in the game, I think, in version 1. I have to say that's my favorite.
I would have a very hard time naming my favorite upgrade in version 1. There are a lot of good
A
changes.
lot of good ones. Well, the depot has definitely made it easier for everyone to construct and build. You know, just as long as you've got enough going into the depot. And the nice thing about it is you can have the same product going into the depot in multiple depots, and it increases the throughput into the depot as a whole.
Yeah.
So it, you'll see on Garrett's platforms, especially where he deliberately put several depots together to get the kind of throughput that he needed in order to make it work.
Yeah, unfortunately, the dimensional depot doesn't have an upload speed good enough for mass building.
No, it doesn't until you actually have, get multiples in there so that you can control the amount of throughput needed.
Yeah.
All right. This is going to be tedious, but oh, good heavens sakes alive.
What?
Tall much?
Wait. That's 7 high. Is 7 the number we came up with?
That is the number we came up with.
There you go. Yep, there you go. That's the tower.
Okay. Okay. It's much higher than I figured it would be.
Yeah?
Whoa. And it might be more than 7 now that I've... Anyway.
Might be more than 7?
Might be.
Oh boy then.
Oh boy then. Oh boy then is right.
Icy Knight says, sadly no depot outputs though. And Piano says depot outputs would seem so overpowered they'd be needed to be very expensive. Yeah. So Icy Knight wants to know why your conveyor poles are so tall you're not even using most of them.
They're tall because I have to eventually get over these cliffs over here.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm just
Constructing for the future.
constructing to go over those cliffs, and I might have to add to it going higher depending on where I bring in more product. But anyway, that's part of the reason for those conveyor poles being so high is I'm trying to go over a lot of infrastructure like these you know, like these hypertubes, and eventually the train as it turns left up here and all that. So Zoomerwin comments and says, to be exact, construct, automate, explore, and exploit. And that's absolutely true. And I'm just laying down this this conveyor here to make sure that I set my next conveyor poles as far away as I can put it, but it's short enough so I can actually connect to them, so I not have to reconstruct them. So, and the fourth one down there. And my shoulder is just giving me all kinds of fits today. I wish there was a position I could put it in where it would just not hurt, but it's just deciding not. I need to not work so hard at my physical therapy.
Oh.
And I took one of the good pain relievers just before the live stream, and it's
No, he's on the hydrocodone again.
yep, I am.
Created says, I know what physical therapy is like. I do it all the time.
Okay, meaning you abuse people or you get abused by them.
A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
I mean, physical therapists are really wonderful people. They get things accomplished for you that you can't do as quickly on your own. So in that way, they're a necessary part of the recovery process. You don't have to like them for that. Basically, is my feeling about that. You know, you don't have to like it. You just have to understand that it's part of the process.
I don't like the spaghetti.
Are you making spaghetti again? Is it lasagna or pasta? What kind of pasta is it?
It's that plain kind of spaghetti that doesn't have any, it's like a non-meat sauce. So it's basically just like watered down tomato paste with a bunch of super thick noodles that weren't quite cooked right.
Okay, it's kind of like this. I mean, when I was growing up, you went to the store and you bought spaghetti sauce. Okay? Now you go to the store and you buy something like called marinara sauce.
Uh-huh.
And you're right, it's just this thin, non-spiced sort of gook.
Good.
I don't like it. I mean, my dad made spaghetti
Yeah.
when I was growing up, and he just...
And did he do all the spices
Oh,
specifically?
yeah.
And
Oh, yeah. And you just can't buy it in the store like that. You just can't. One of those fond memories of my dad.
yeah.
He also made the best baked beans in the world, too. Which is great.
That's interesting. Baked beans aren't really a... I mean, it's a... Yeah, they like them or you don't. They're usually not thought of in a fond manner as a really good food or anything.
Yeah.
Unless you're British.
Unless you're British.
Yeah, but then they have the
And
worst
then you
baked
ha- and
beans.
And then you have it on toast.
You bake
And-
beans on toast?
Yes.
Uh-huh. They're absolutely insane.
And you call that insane?
I do.
I
It's
actually at
like-
one time used to defend
there is
British
a
cuisine.
reason that British people are known for having bland food.
Oh, Garrett.
Yeah, you're making some generalizations that I don't necessarily believe are correct.
baked beans on toast.
Okay.
I have seen too many British people trying to defend baked beans on toast.
That does seem a little bit odd to me.
I have in times
Yeah.
past tried to defend British cuisine, and I can't defend beans on toast.
Well, that is one that I had never heard of, I have to say.
Icy
Dare
Night
say
is
it's
putting
more
together.
popular than the traditional English breakfast.
Icy Night's trying to put in a vigorous defense of having a depot unloader. Basically saying that because Mercer spheres are limited, you could still only do a few of them. Especially when you have, if you want to have any sort of mall or anything else, the total number you can ever use isn't enough to totally usurp the game. And Oscar says, yeah, we could talk about that. The UK started an empire based on spice trade and don't know how to use them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is come on, they're the ones that got the whole idea of trading spices and bringing spices to the world, and they don't use them.
So back on the PT topic, Created says his PT is patellar tendinopathy.
Ooh,
What?
that
So
sounds like a very bad knee problem.
yeah,
I mean, shortly after my first surgery in high school on my knee, because um, I hyperextended my knee, and that led to the first surgery on my right knee. Um, I started developing patellar tendon dislocations. My patella would dislocate. Okay, and they eventually did a patellar tendon transfer to straighten it out over my kneecap so that it wouldn't dislocate. That was effective. It worked. Um, then I had a surgery to remove a lot of the extra calcium from just from years of use and just arthritis. Oh gosh, Robert, what's going on around it now? Is that a train station?
yeah.
Ooh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. This is a bit of a deal.
A bit of a deal, huh?
It's a bit of a deal going on.
And what resource are you guys currently working on?
Papa.
We're working on the
Ah.
copper to get you fixed. You know, you created a temporary fix outside to make sure you could get cable, and we're just working on the permanent fix.
Sneezy Fido says the British and the Dutch both have a reputation for bland food. Both were very motivated to ship out and trade spices. It's a pattern.
Interesting. In other words, maybe what happened is the value of spices was much greater outside the kingdom to sell it to others. So they deliberately did not sell it to themselves.
I think it
Well,
also.
Odd, because for the most part, the spices, they had to go elsewhere to get it.
Yeah. I think it also may have had something to do with the fact that in getting them elsewhere, it became a luxury. Therefore, only the upper class used it. Therefore, the
The only way to make money is to sell it.
well, that means that the commoners just never really had access to it.
Yeah, there
and so
you
the
go.
common foods end up being pretty bland. But
Well,
that's
that's
my
actually
guess.
an interesting thing. All cultural foods are common foods.
Right.
It's not what the rich people ate. It was always what the poor people ate that becomes a region's regional food, because the common people had to innovate in order to get something halfway decent, whereas the rich people could always just go and get whatever they wanted.
Yeah, that would be true.
If I could get one of you guys to come back to the Gigafactory, I have something that I want to show the crowd and get some advice on, get some thoughts on.
Okay.
One of the two of you should be fine.
Robert, you're closer, I think, at
Yeah.
this point.
Give me a second to finish placing this blueprint because I'm making it one taller, Doc.
One taller?
Yep.
You're making it 8 tall, huh?
Yeah, because this works a whole lot better with evens and odds.
Okay. Then I'll just have to find... Oh, gosh! We're going to have to build walls around that so it's a tower.
Yes, that is part of the plan. Where are you, Garrett?
I mean, Volacrum is probably cringing right now with all that
At
exposed.
the roadway ramps.
What road?
The roadway ramps outside on the north side of the factory, Garrett?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that we were looking at last night?
Yeah, that we were
Yeah,
oogling
I
over.
want to
And
see what people.
Well, Doc, Garrett
think
spent
what
quite
I've
a
done
bit
recently.
of time last night working on this.
I noticed. He dumped me into the water while he was working on it.
Well, he's going to show you specifically what I came up with. I came up with something really cool, but I just don't know if it works with our current factory.
Yeah, Garrett wouldn't take my idea.
Would not take your idea.
No. Oh, okay.
Actually, you guys will see in the showcase later. But last night when we were looking at the showcase, I saw a technique that I really liked, and so I kind of altered it for my own use here. Though I think that the original use was a lot cleaner and prettier.
Okay.
My own use has a bit of the brutalist architecture coming through that I like a lot.
Okay, Garrett Volgrim says, I am not yet rubbing my temples. Okay. So I think
Have you seen it?
I think he's trying to be optimistic, but we'll see.
Trying to be optimistic. Okay.
Well, that's exactly why I want to show people, because I want to get some advice on it.
Okay.
I think it's really cool. I just don't know if it fits in this factory.
Okay, so pulling over to my stream. So first off, we're using trucks sparingly inside the Gigafactory. And so what we're doing is we're putting this exterior roads. The exact shape of the roads is being worked on, but Garrett's just coming up with a design for the roads on the exterior of the building to figure out how they're going to get up and down. So coming on in here. Okay. Hello, Garrett.
Hello. So yeah, this is what I came up with. Again, I
Okay.
used a technique that I saw and that you guys will see later in the showcase.
The one we call the Washington D.C. building, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I actually like the border you put at the floor and the ceiling, Garrett. That's something you did today
Mhm.
that wasn't there last night. That is cool.
Now, where is this?
This is the road on the outside of the Gigafactory.
Okay, so it's the
It's
wall around the
it's
road?
this ramp. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's the wall around it. So what do you think, Doc?
That's pretty cool looking. I mean, you saw how impressed I was with how that looked. I don't that just looks cool.
Yeah, it's the big question is, does it fit with the rest of the factory? And if not, is there something I can do to make it fit?
I think it's okay to have different sections be architected slightly different. I think that's totally fine.
This feels to me like it's built by the same people. The difference is one is being left rough for construction, and the other one's been finished nicely for personnel use. So I think if you tied this sort of aesthetic in with the hub and maybe some other locations we built for us to move, maybe like the front end of the mall had the same design, I think it could look really nice.
Interesting. Okay.
And we have Volcrum's endorsement. He says, looks neat.
Okay.
Okay. And Piano's heading out. Says, gonna go hang out with a friend now. Have a great day to you, Doc, Jet, and the rest of the people in the game.
You bet. Thanks for coming. Appreciate you joining us for a while.
So.
So yeah, I think I need to do something here at the corners to kind of meld it in with the factory just a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. The corner is pretty rough. Matt Attila. Oh no, sorry. I'm gonna read your comment here in a second. Icy Knight wants to know what the color of the wall is on the back. What is this rear one? The dark gray.
That is the carbon steel finish.
Carbon steel. Yeah.
And then the painted beams have the unpainted finish, with the oddly enough, the pillars being colored white.
Okay.
As much as that doesn't look white, that's the
white
color I used.
Okay. That's cool. So Matt Attila says, even though I have a decent GPU, putting a few light sources causes immense lag. Is that a common issue with everyone?
I would say yes, won't you? Wouldn't you, Robert? Immense lag? No, and not in our case.
No, I have a lot on load, but when it loads in, like I'm having no problem down here now.
And since I'm the one driving the game and you guys are joining my game on my PC, I really never experienced any lag.
Yeah, and if I run this game locally, I'm fine. But so one thing I would do, Metatilla, I'll go into the options here and show you. I would go into video and mess around with the global illumination settings. Turn it all the way on and then turn it off and see what the difference is for you. The turning global illumination off does a whole lot to reduce a lot of lag. Suddenly everything's just clean, right? But doesn't look quite as pretty. You don't get the nice reflections on surfaces, right? But that might help. Sneezy Fido suggests, Garrett, putting a wide pillar coming into the room for that corner. Kind of like what you're doing.
Wide pillar. I was doing it with a small pillar.
Small concrete pillar? Just the wide pillar?
Could certainly
That's big concrete.
try a wide pillar.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool. And Oscar Fry says, Robert, to me, the flat, normal walls look like a finished wall. The rib design Garrett made looks like the studs that are in the wall. So to me, it's like a finished and unfinished parts. Interesting. What is odd is that the painted beam you put in the middle here is shinier than the rest of it. And so depending on the angle, sometimes it's the bright white compared to everything else. You know?
And sometimes it's a dark gray.
And sometimes it's dark gray. So it's kind of odd there. Okay. Well, hopefully it works for you, Matatilla. Okay. Anything else, or can we send it back to Doc?
You can set it back to Doc.
Okie doke. There you are, Doc.
All right. Well, I'm continuing to put my scaffolds and bring this closer and closer to this huge tower thing that we have going there. So I'm just making my way over there, and once I connect these two iron nodes, these two 1200 going through there, we'll attach those directly to Robert's thing and start generating some iron bars. And if Robert's connecting the train already, we'll have it coming into a new start to develop more. Well, wait a minute. You're doing that for copper. We need to integrate this with wherever we're going to do iron. This one copper line is 600, so it's only half. I need to grab some more to add to that half. So I'm going to have to remember what all of these were. And
Luckily, there's ore on each one of them, so we can just use that.
yes,
Oh, this looks absurd.
what looks absurd?
The tower.
It does.
Oh, jeez.
But we wanted a little absurdity when we want our Gigafactory to look really good, but we don't have to have everything look really good, right?
Yeah, it can all be a little absurd.
Yay. All right, now we're just traversing the flatland here. Now that we're up onto the cliffside, up to the high desert part. Okay, what did the cows just knock over?
I have no idea, but that was really loud.
Yeah, it's over near the front window.
Guys, see our conversation last night about cats?
We had a conversation last night about cats.
Oh, in Discord, we all came to understand the true nature of cats
Oh,
together.
the true nature.
Mm-hmm.
You've decided what they truly are, huh?
Yep.
You decided that they're wonderful creatures that deserve all of our love and goodwill, right? Not quite.
Not quite.
We decided that all cat lovers need to be locked up for their own good.
At least until they can be dewormed.
Dewormed. Okay.
Can't have those mind-affecting parasites
My
running around.
boys, my boys, my boys. You know, we're going to be putting together our will here pretty soon. Something, you know, you might be a little cautious as to what you decide to say, you know.
Wow. That's fine. As long as you don't will me to cats, I'll be fine. I mean, if you're threatening with giving me cats, I'll be nice.
Oh, okay. No, I'll outlive my cats. I'm pretty sure of that.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Wrong button.
As always, it looks kind of gross for a version 1, but we'll...
Clean it up.
Yeah.
I really wish you could drag concrete pillars the same way that you can drag painted beams.
That would be nice, wouldn't it?
It feels kind of odd that you can't.
Yeah. It does.
Okay, so Doc, this one that I'm looking at right here would be mine, copper. This is copper is the B line.
Copper is the B line. I'm not quite sure what that means yet until I get there, I suppose.
So when we talk about train lines, iron is the A line, copper is the B line.
Oh, okay. Now, I already have a copper line coming out. Did you connect to that?
I have not connected to any lines,
Okay.
but I believe B1 is the correct one.
Okay.
It should be.
Yeah, I don't know that we've named them all coming out, so we can name them appropriately. There's one out on the platform, you know, the 3 train stations I have just outside of the factory. One of those is a copper line.
Yeah.
And attaching to that is where we want to go to, and then pick up here and then go on back into the factory, I suppose. Yeah, because by the time we collect enough here, we're gonna have a hard time getting enough trains. We might actually have to have 2 train stations unloading inside the factory again for copper, especially based on the monstrosity you just built there.
Monstrosity, he calls it.
Well, the only reason I say that is because, oh my, oh.
It's a declaration of size, not of...
It's a definitely a declaration of size. I mean, can we even get up to the top of that when we flying up there?
It's all electrified, so yeah, sure.
Oh gosh, that'll be fun. That'll be fun to be able to look out on our Dominion and see where the mines are that we haven't placed yet. I mean, that's really going to be a great asset if we can get up to the top of that and look over and find things easier.
Mm-hmm.
Because this area is not electrified.
I'll put a radar tower on top of it.
On top of it? Whoa! Now that's an asset.
I mean, you know.
I mean that would work. I mean that.
If it'll let me.
If it'll let you put something that tall.
Yeah.
I'm sure you're not above the mountain levels, are you?
Idea.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna start putting walls on now, so I got to decide on this.
There's my copper line here, and I'm getting to where I'm gonna have to connect this one normal copper node to the rest of the system here, and I think I've got one other normal that I have to connect with. And this one didn't get overclocked. Yeah, there's a normal there. So it would be nice if I could just connect to that right from here. Let me see. Okay, that one connected with this one. And that was a normal. That makes 1200. And then this one right here is what? All right, there's my 600, and that one just ends right there, and it's not connected. Okay, good. I found where I need to go.
So Icy Knight asks, or it says, I think it's actually dogs that give the worm that make you not like cats. So we need to lock up Robert and Garrett so they don't spread the worm.
Cat propaganda!
Cat propaganda.
He calls it cat propaganda. Okay. You know, one person's truth is another person's propaganda, right?
That's exactly what the Nazis said.
Well, that's exactly what the American War Office said during World War II as well. Did you know that?
Stop being reasonable, Dad.
Okay.
This isn't a reasonable conversation.
No, it's definitely not. It's definitely not. Didn't check the length it had to be in order to make the next scaffold, and look what happened. I made it too far away.
Oh no, it means he's gonna go over budget.
We don't have a budget here. We can just build forever. That's the neat thing about playing this game, is there are no budgets. I don't have to worry about finance. Unless my sons force me to. The one thing that we do need, though, is we're planning on putting together a Minecraft server, and we're planning on doing a whole lot more with our current Satisfactory server. And so in order to do that, we need the funds to do it. So if you can consider, anybody that's online, consider becoming a member on YouTube or a subscriber on Twitch. It would be incredibly appreciated as we build up the number of subscribers and members in order to afford these toys that we want to play with everybody. So could have just made a belt highway instead of trying to build belts where you have space on the ground. Not quite sure what that means. So if you could explain, I would appreciate it.
He's probably talking about what you did in episode 8, where in update 8, back when you made a blueprint.
Oh. Yeah, but that's only 5 foundations long. Anyway.
Okay.
I would also like to play with those toys. Yes. Icy Knight. I want to play more too with those toys. You know, these athletes, when they're in pain, they've got these great tools like a spray that numbs the sore areas.
Uh-huh.
I wish I could get my hands on some of that stuff. I don't want to be drugged, so I don't like taking the hydrocodone. But it would be nice to be able to continue without as much pain.
Yeah.
Yeah, my kitty's trilling at me. Well, I'm getting tired of this part, Robert.
Yeah, it's definitely the boring part.
Hi, how are you? How are you doing? Come on. Come a little farther and you get on the camera. So Callie just joined me just a short bit, and you might have been able to see her on camera for a short bit. Not quite sure where where Mittens is. Mittens is the black and white. Allie is the calico.
Well, the door was left open, so they might have been.
You might have just gone back and out.
Yeah.
Mom is really desperately hoping that they become more outdoor cats than indoor cats.
Yeah.
But we couldn't let them outside during the winter time, and we have hawks in the area and eagles in the area. We've seen an eagle once. Oh, it was a grand sight. This huge bird flying out there with this bright white head on it, black wings that must have spanned at least 5 to 6 feet wide. It was just a beautiful bird hanging out there, flying in the just in the in the wind up there, just gliding. It was just wonderful. Eagles are beautiful birds. That's
Absolutely. Benjamin Franklin, good guy, but man, could he mess up a bird choice.
Oh yeah, that's right. He wanted the turkey.
Yeah.
Yeah, in that respect, he was a turkey.
But they're strong and resilient.
Yep. Britain was supposed to be the lion, and they are. And
from what I remember, he also didn't like the eagle because the eagle was too well tied to Rome and, a bunch of the more, what do you call them? Autocratic, larger government. Which, yeah, I mean, he has a point.
alrighty. I have two 600 copper lines ready to bring over there.
600.
Two 1200, pardon me.
Oh, goodness. Vulcan Jedi said, I'm with Franklin. Give me the American turkey.
Oh no. I'm
Sorry, not from the U.S. You don't have a vote.
He isn't in the U.S.? I don't remember.
Oh, I didn't think he was.
Oh. I don't recall.
Okay.
I do think the turkey's gotten a bad rap, including by a bunch of British people who like beans on toast saying they don't like turkey. So I don't care. He says South Carolina, so yes, he is American.
Oh, okay. We got so many of our subscribers overseas that it's hard to tell them tell them all apart.
Yeah. But there's a few people who join us during work hours and so forth, work hours and daytime off hours and so forth that are in the U.S. We got a couple of people here in the Missouri area, which is kind of nice.
Icy Knight says turkey is one of the best white meats.
Absolutely.
Doc, I know we've talked about getting chickens and stuff. I really want to have turkeys.
You want to have turkeys?
Yep.
Turkeys are mean.
I'm
sorry. I had a bad experience with a turkey on my mission. I mean,
Yeah?
It was really. I walk up and here's this, bird right there. That's fine. I can just walk right past it, go up to the door, and it attacked me with talons coming forward. I mean, woof.
See, the funny thing is I remember
This is why you
Bill's
always
turkey.
go armed.
I remember
I had both my arms on.
I remember Bill's turkey, who was our neighbor there down in Arkansas, and the turkey was just friends with all the rest of the animals, and it just gobbled all over the place and just did its thing. you know?
Yeah, and it stayed to itself.
Yeah. Vulcan Jedi says turkeys are mean-spirited indeed. Makes it easier even for squeamish people to butcher. Okay. And Ice and Ice agrees the turkeys are aggressive. Okay, you know.
Well, maybe that's where you start instead of with the rabbits.
There you go.
I wouldn't mind having a couple turkeys a year that we butcher during the Thanksgiving season,
Don't
and then grow new chicks later on.
don't you raise turkeys to be a little bit older though? Isn't it like a full season, a full year, as opposed to like a chicken, which you know?
I don't know. We'd have to
A
do some
chicken, you
research.
can, depending on the breed, you can raise a chicken to maturity in just a few months.
Yeah, but I don't think you can get well, I know with the industrial raising of turkeys, and we've got a turkey person that raises turkeys commercially in our ward.
Oh really?
Yeah, our
Cool.
bishop.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Okay, I should talk to him.
And so
then.
yeah, we can go talk to him, and what he does is he raises them commercially, I believe, for Tyson.
Oh okay.
And so Tyson delivers a whole bunch of chicks, and he raises those chicks to
Right.
maturity, and then ships them off.
Right, he's one of the finishers.
Yes.
Okay. Icy Knight says, I don't think I could ever bring myself to butcher an animal. I'm too much of an animal person.
Yeah, I can understand that. It's easy to do when you realize that you buy the animals for that purpose, and when the time for that purpose comes, you just take care of it. You know, you you do. The Beach family, my daughter and their family raised goats and sheep and chickens, and it was and rabbits, and it was just a matter of course. The purpose of them living on your property and being fed by you was to butcher them. So it just come times you just do the job and away you go. So
For me, and the part of the reason why I'm this spring going to start raising some of my own meat is because I enjoy eating meat and because I eat meat a lot. I don't like the fact that I am squeamish about butchering my own meat, because that means that there's a disconnect between my stated morality and my and my actions, right? So being able to butcher my own meat or deciding not to eat meat, something there has to change. So that's part of the reason why I'm deciding to raise some of my own animals this coming year.
Might be a good time to say, we're not vegans, by the way. Just in case anyone was wondering.
and part of the challenge too is that the price of meat has become so expensive that it becomes prohibitive to be meat eaters. At least at least the kind of meat eaters where you're having a barbecue every day type of thing.
Yeah.
If you eat meat
Right,
sparingly and kind of throw it in as an ingredient, like you would hamburger or something into it, so that you can. What am I trying to say?
Just as an ingredient
If you eat
instead
meat
of
the
an
way
token.
poor people eat meat,
Like me, right? Well, poor people, or hamburger is a flavoring in your food or such like that. Instead of putting a full steak out, no, I never did get used to the idea of eating steak. I do like the idea of eating a chicken breast baked, but it's that's quite a bit different than butchering so that you can have steak every night. Mm. Weird question. How tall is Doc?
5'3.5".
Nah, come on. Now be nice. I'm
I mean,
5'7".
he was being nice. He gave you an extra half inch.
I'm 5'7". Robert is 5'10", and Garrett is 5'11 and a half.
Yep. Yep.
Okay. Garrett is 5'11 and a half, and he didn't even complain at that.
I mean, nothing that I say is going to keep you from lying. So.
So back to the comment about raising your own meat. Vulcan Jedi says, Robert, having that awareness means there's far less of a disconnect than you think.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate that. And Volcrum says, that sounds deep. Kind of got lost in the pond. But he says it's becoming cheaper to get a chicken and sell eggs than it is to feed the chicken.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Icy Knight says, well, if it makes you feel better, he's 6'3". So you're taller than Garrett and Robert and me.
And a
both,
foot taller
all
than
three.
Doc.
And excuse me.
No, he's not 5'3".
No, I'm 5'7".
Ice Raptor, I'm sorry, I didn't call us out earlier, but Ice Raptor's here. He says, sup.
We have a Sneezy Fido also joined us, and I didn't notice that until now. And you got Koi Fish. How you doing, Doc? So nice to see you. Ice Raptor says, what's up? Oh, how am I doing? I'm trying to suffer through my shoulder hurting pretty bad this morning, but the more fun I have, the less I remember that my shoulder hurts. So that's a good thing.
And Icy Knight says, you probably don't want to know how old I am at this height. To be honest, the fact that Garrett is my younger brother and he's taller than me, this is something that happens generally because apparently younger siblings are on average taller. After a while, you kind of get humbled and realize that they're still your younger siblings, even though they're taller. So, you know.
Yeah, my brother is a 6-footer.
Yeah.
The interesting thing about that is he turned totally gray-haired by the time he was 30. He always resented me for the fact that my hair was still brown. And, you know, while the gray is starting to creep up my temples and take over a bit, but the fact that I still have brown hair at my current age is kind of unusual and interesting, that's for sure. Okay, Robert, I'm going to need to have some coaching as to where to enter this factory and where to bring these two conveyors in that I've collected.
I don't have a spot for you to enter just yet. But give me just a second and I will, okay?
Okay. I'm coming in on the side of the where you have your blueprinter. In fact, the blueprinter is between me and...
Okay, well, they're going to have to wrap around to the back.
Towards the lake?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you're going to like this cladding on it.
I am, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, this is going to be cool.
It's very copper.
Well, I can see the stuff swirling in the air and just climbing up. You're flying up there, aren't you?
Yep.
Good grief, there's this little dot up there and all this stuff flying from your bags going into there. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, so
yeah, if you can come in on the north side.
I'm coming in from the north side, yes.
Okay. You see where the train that goes around the outside?
Yeah.
There's actually a nice way of curving down the cliffs through there. I don't see you.
Well, I'm not.
Oh, there you are.
Don't have the ability to fly.
You're west of me.
Okay.
Okay. Could you? I'm gonna post a. Yeah, I see you. You're coming in on the blueprinter.
Oh, there's another limestone mine. Your blueprinter put it just over a little limestone mine.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I'm coming down in front of you. Can I show
there you
you
are.
where to go?
Sure. I'm gonna have to change backpacks. Just a second.
Yeah.
Okay, where'd you go?
To your right a little bit.
Robert, Gosker says, Robert, your younger brother was taller because he was fed better.
Oh, that's true.
Our family was quite a bit better off during my middle school, high school years than they were during Robert's. So yeah, we did get fed better just because of that. I mean, when Robert was a kid, there were serious concerns about us
hold on,
losing
Doc.
our house at the time.
Yep.
Okay, Doc, you just ran away. No, go back.
Go back where?
Exactly where you were.
Okay.
But yeah, by the time
Okay, I'm with
I
you.
was old enough to know the difference, we were much more financially
Okay,
stable.
Doc, I'm just gonna put down light poles, kind of marking the path. Okay. So
Okay.
you're just underneath this arch, and if you can come here through this arch,
Okay.
and you can follow this canyon down to the water.
Follow this canyon over here down to the water. Okay, are you gonna actually put power to those poles?
No, I'm just marking. You can disable the. You can get rid of the poles.
Okay.
Shoot. Shoot. This place isn't gonna work.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I just have to make a left turn with where I'm
Ah.
currently at. And go through the valley. Through there. Okay. Okay. A little bit further. We can start making some copper ingots.
And Icy Knight says, Doc, reload your gun.
Okay. Reload my gun. Okay. And how do I do that?
R usually. Well, you have to just close your inventory.
Hey. Min's decided to join me. Hey. Close my inventory. Okay.
Yeah. And select your gun. Just,
Oh, okay. And just after R.
and just press R. That's it.
Uh-huh. Okay. It just seemed to reload automatically when I was shooting it.
Yeah, when you run out entirely, it reloads automatically. Okay, Doc, I got you to the shore, and you have to double back a little bit to get to me.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
I just
One
wish I
thing
could
that-
find power for these power poles so that I can just put some power to these poles.
One thing that you can get from like playing shooter games too much is impulsive reloading. Because you can't always determine that you can't always rely on being able to reload once you get into combat, because
Right.
reloading takes a second, and so you impulsively reload even when you don't really need to make sure you always have something in your something ready.
That gets me in trouble quite often because I'll kind of finish a fight, and then I'll keep running forward or whatever, and I'll already start the reload. And on some games with the really long reload times, I won't have reloaded by the time I engage in the next fight. It's like, finish reloading so I can shoot. All because of preemptive reloading.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do that plenty. Especially when you're using guns like the machine guns that have the really high quantity magazines
Yeah.
that have really long reload times.
There it is.
Yep. Oscar says, "Oh man, I was about to make a Dust Bowl joke about your family, but then you said you almost lost your home, and as a person who's had that happen to them, and is with family living in an apartment, it's not fun or healthy on the body and mind."
No, it's definitely not.
No.
And it was kind of an interesting experience that we had when we did almost lose our house. I had been unemployed for about 3 years by that point. I was building network computers for people and doing whatever odd jobs I could get a hold of, mostly in the computer industry, and trying to build my own computers and various different things. But during that time, we had the people that we were going to sign the house over to. We had an apartment, another house all ready to rent. We'd put a deposit down on it, and the owners did a quick tour of the place because they wanted to see what they were going to get back from us. And she turned to me at the end and said, "You know, I can tell this is not just a house to you guys. It's a home." And I said, "Yeah." She says, "If we laid off accepting payments from you for a year and just put all that interest on the end, would you be able to, in a year, get everything upright so that you can get the primary loan current and go forward?" And I said, "Yes," because I have a benefactor. I already had a benefactor that offered to pay enough money to get our first primary loan current, but I couldn't get both the primary loan current and the second, our second mortgage current too, which was a private loan with the lady I'm talking to. So at that point, she says, "Well, if you can do that, let's do this. I'll lay off on trying to collect for a year, and we'll cap the loan. She'll send me all the paperwork, and we'll figure that all out, you know." And she did that, and we kept our home. We eventually got the mortgage righted and got it paid off, and and then I got my job at Boeing. And once I got my job at Boeing, the world totally changed at that point, because at that point I could pay all my bills and more. So, you know, it was really quite miraculous that she felt something, and in feeling something about us and our house and our home, decided to capitulate and make a different arrangement that worked for us. So it's quite the miracle there. We were.
And that's how my dad became a hitman.
What? That's how I started working with Boeing. Yes, whatever you call that, that's how I started working with Boeing.
Wow.
I mean,
Turn from a wholesome story to a uh-oh in just a second.
when your family's on the line, you'll do anything.
Man.
Yeah, the true. I should have used a beacon instead of instead of those. And Ice says, "No, Doc's back to his picking leaves addiction."
I was trying to find the remains of the animal. I couldn't see the remains.
Oh,
And so
okay.
I had to clear leaves till I finally found the right leaves to clear. There were the remains, and I stopped collecting leaves as soon as I met my objective of collecting the remains of the animal.
Okay. Okay.
Now, will you take those leaves and put them in the trash.
Yes. The leaves are now in the trash, okay?
That is very commendable, Dad.
Very commendable. All that wasted biofuel that didn't get made.
Dad, do you use biofuel?
That's beside the point. Yeah.
Oscar got upset. He was in the middle of typing the joke when I made it.
Which joke was that?
This is how you became a hitman.
Ah,
Yeah.
I'd be upset too if you stole the punchline from me.
Careful, you don't want to make a hitman mad.
Yeah. After all, I have a homing ammo now.
You see, the reason why he forgets to reload is that hitmen always kill their enemy in one bullet. He doesn't ever need to reload.
I guess something like that. Oh, come on.
What's going on, Doc?
Oh, it just frustrates me when I'm doing a thing against the scaffold and I accidentally move just a little bit as I click and it goes around backwards.
Yeah.
Gets to be so frustrating.
Ah, great. How do I handle that?
How do you handle what?
Oh, never mind. I got it. Okay. Just finishing up the walls here on this, on the copper tower. Icy says, now the Doc has a homing ammo, he'll miss 50% less bullets.
50% less now, huh? Radical improvement as far as I'm concerned.
And to Garrett, Oscar says, what? No, Doc doesn't put those leaves in the trash. He's a child of the 70s. He's got a better use for those leaves.
Yes, I am a child of the 70s. Never did protest the Vietnam War, but sure watched a lot of that on the news. Of course, Tricky Dick got us out of the war.
With a name like that, I mean...
Who can you trust? Why couldn't I have just gone on top of these things? Why do I have to snake my way through the canyon?
Because it's prettier that way. Okay, fine. I'll read the full comment by Icy Knight. He says, now that Doc has homing ammo, he will miss 50% less bullets. Though 50% of 0 is still 0.
Oh, did you really say that? You should have built a belt highway. Still should have built a belt highway, he says. Why am I coming clear over here in order to get into your factory, Robert?
To not encumber the front and make the front look ugly.
Oh,
We're
brother.
trying to keep it looking pretty.
We're
so
worried about aesthetics now. And why am I clear down here in the valley and having to go around all these rocks and under and through? Golly, Robert.
How are your windows orange?
You like that?
How'd you do that?
It's just a TV. I put a billboard behind him.
Oh, okay. You like your billboards.
Yes, I could
do.
see on the other side they were billboards. Okay, so Robert, where am I going to go into this factory from here?
Depends
Am
where
I
you
actually
are.
going way, way down to the bottom water side of the cliff to go in?
Yeah. How many do you have?
How many what do I have?
How many copper inputs do you have?
At this point, only 2.
Okay. So they'll go down here. They'll be the bottom 2.
Are there going to be ones that enter higher?
Yeah.
Oh, great.
So Zoomerwin asks, when you unlock a new belt, do you always use that belt, or do you chop and change between belts? We always use the new belt, unless we don't have enough production for the new belt. That's the only time that we would pick and choose.
And then we probably use the new belt anyway.
I think Garrett means not production, as in don't have enough resources to literally build the new belt yet.
Oh,
Yeah.
this is painful, Robert. So where's it going to go from there? Goes up, over. You can tell I'm getting upset. I'm tired of building conveyors. I've been building conveyors for 2 hours.
I can tell you're in pain.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you can tell that I'm in pain. Getting impatient. Sorry about that. I shouldn't impose that on my users and watchers.
That's okay.
One of the oddest discoveries that of influencers and YouTubers and stuff is that people like watching real people for whatever reason. Even when real people are flawed.
Yeah?
Actually, especially when real people are flawed.
Like with broken shoulders?
And tired and frustrated at their sons for being obstinate.
And wanting me to snake through a canyon instead of just going straight over. I just hope I don't have to redo this and bring conveyors to different places, because I hope I'm just going to build higher on these conveyors and still bring them to the same place.
That'd be fun.
Okay.
Well, Doc, I'm gonna do something a little funky here. Funky's okay, right? As you said,
Yeah.
you're a child of the 70s.
Okay, what does that have to do with funky?
You guys invented funk, right? Or am I getting my music history wrong?
Okay.
There's only one way to say that word, Garrett.
Only one way.
Ice Knight says,
I
depends
have to have
how
a
funky.
little bit of an echo.
And Volocrum says, another discovery is that there's a surprising amount of people who will actually watch paint dry. I was actually last night, had Twitch open, and one of the recommended
I'm out of
channels,
ammo.
he was, he was doing a subathon, which had enough subs that it was going to run for the 22 hours. I don't know how long he'd been streaming already, but he, in order to keep the stream going, he just put on his playlist from his main series, and that was just playing all night long while he went to sleep.
Okay.
Yeah,
Hey,
And
you
people
do what you got to do.
people actually watched it.
there were 250 people there watching.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
I
Well,
mean,
that's a good idea for you if we ever get to that point.
Yeah, I suppose it would be.
I think what we
You could turn on your earliest playlist, your update 8 playlist.
Oh, really? You really think people would be willing to watch that?
I don't just think that they'd be willing. I think that they would love it.
Okay. Interesting thought.
Doc, that playlist built this channel. Thank you very much.
It did. It really did. That playlist, I mean, they loved seeing me struggle at the very beginning.
Uh-huh.
And frankly, I did struggle. And frankly, built a lot of spaghetti and tried to figure out this game. How did that happen? Ugh, I hate that. Well, my hotkeys just get reprogrammed, and I'm not quite sure what I do to reprogram my hotkey.
Okay.
Because it seems pretty deliberate for me to try to program the hotkey. How do I deprogram it so easily?
Great question. So Oscar Fry wants to know when we're going to get a Doc VTuber model for a VR stream.
A VTuber model. Okay, now where do I go? I'm on a cliff.
Yeah, and you have to go look down, go down there,
I'm going to go down there.
and then to the right. I didn't mean for it to be this difficult, Doc. I really did. I'm
You really
sad.
didn't mean it?
I really didn't. I'm so sorry.
He's not sorry. He's just saying it to keep you going a little bit longer.
Well, I have to go a little bit longer because I'm kind of committed down this stupid canyon. Well, where's the scaffold that I just made? Did I escape and not make the scaffold? Good grief. I am really getting tired of this, I can tell.
Iceman says he should have used drones instead. Oof. I'm trying to use drones for 1,200 items per minute. Or, sorry, we're doing multiple. Yeah. Ice Knight says, I saw a stream of a guy in Minecraft breaking bedrock for a year. No commentary, just a pickaxe mining a piece of bedrock. There were 30 live viewers, and it's still going right now. Ouch.
Wow. So what is a VR stream? A virtual reality stream?
Yeah. So you'd get an animated cartoon of yourself, and that's what people would watch while you sat here with a headset on, you know, playing the character.
Okay. Okay, so now the second one appears. It wasn't there. So I built another one.
So we got some lag going on your end too.
I guess we do.
Crazy.
And so now turn around, and there's the one that I just built. Okay.
We have a new viewer. Mummy Bear says, hello, I'm new here. I'm starting playing Satisfactory, but I'm more of a Minecraft player for years. How are you, Doc?
I'm doing okay. I'm getting a little frustrated at my son here, but we'll get over that, I'm sure, eventually.
That's a feature, not a bug.
It's a feature, huh? Getting frustrated with you is a feature? That's interesting. My cats are having a good time with their climbing all over our partitions. Okay.
Mommy Bear says, "What have you done to your father, sir?"
Well, he has made me do the impossible with the improbable. Belt is too steep. Right? Didn't say it was too long, so let's see if we can just add to this and get it up higher and see if we can still hit it.
No, I just wanted him to reroute the conveyor to be a little more aesthetically pleasing instead of being expedient, and it's causing more than a little heartache, which I somewhat regret now. So I am saddened by it.
Okay, so how high and where am I hitting over here?
Okay, I have a port at the very, very bottom for one of them. Oh, Nat says, "Wow, that's a nice skyscraper." Thanks.
Yeah, it is. Okay, so the port is... Okay, these are the sides with the ports on them?
Yes.
Okay, so this port is the one you want me to hit with the first one?
Let me actually real quick do the following.
Okay, and you've got...
Can you back up? I need to put a foundation down. I'm gonna have that go to there. Can you come over here on this other side? Put it there.
Put it into the first one there?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then where's the second one gonna go? Clear up there?
Right. No, right next to it. Into the second one right next to it.
Okay. Now it looks like I can fly all the way through here, so I should be able to keep going. There's a pole. There's a couple poles that are just freestanding poles. Catch. I think I've deleted all the extra poles that you put in.
Oh, okay.
So you are thinking that we will connect all of the will connect all the conveyors coming this direction and connect on that side.
Yes.
All right.
Mommy Bear says, "Oh no, my son does the same thing. But when my sons bully me, I could say, well, no dinner for you today, boys."
Yeah, they cook their own dinner now because they're adults and they go to their own place to live. So
They no longer have that power.
nope.
Though, if you wanted to feed us to gain that power back, I wouldn't complain too much.
Yep.
Yeah, you know what? I am amenable to that arrangement.
Amenable, huh?
Amenable.
Quite.
Pip pip cheerio. That's a much better conveyor arrangement. It's not perfect, but it'll do.
And that's connections for 4 of them at this point, right?
Yeah.
That should be high enough.
Oh, bother. I
What's wrong?
Just normal growing pains from building something, you know. Realizing you didn't quite plan things perfectly. You gotta fix one thing.
All
or
right,
another.
you've got 1,200 coming into the first 2 ports.
Cool.
1,200 each coming into the first 2 ports, and one has already stopped.
Okay, let me see why.
Why are you putting power poles there?
I have to get rid of this parable. So it's just replacing it. Okay, let me see what the problem is.
What color did you make the outside copper?
Yeah,
Wow.
it's a full copper colored tube.
I am.
Um,
I'm trying to fly up to the top. I want to see what the view is.
there we go. The bottom.
Wow. Come on. Woof. Oof.
Why are you not receiving? Oh. Oh, that's right. Everything is programmed for iron. For the
Okay.
entire tower, I'm gonna have to redo every single floor of the entire tower.
Oh.
I have to reprogram every single floor of the entire tower.
Well, this is the view, guys. Oof. Look at that view. That is awesome. And there's the huge lake that is at the edge of the map. Yep. The edge of the map goes right along the side of the Gigafactory there, diagonally through there. Wow. Okay, Garrett, it looks like you've got pretty much the second floor done on that Gigafactory, huh? At least
Yep.
the whole floor on there. You got all the lighting under it too, huh?
Mm-hmm. The
Okay.
walkways are pretty much done. I just don't have the hypertube system in yet.
Okay. Man, everything looks small down here. This is crazy. Crazy good. We got this lake out here. That's an interesting looking lake. All right, where do I have some more mines? There's another copper mine down there and another copper mine over there. So I got copper, limestone, iron. This place is just, the Rocky Desert is really, really rich with resources. And exploiting all those resources, of course, is pretty cool. So I've got copper right there, and I can add it straight to this line. And I've got another copper over there, and 2 more copper out here. So that is my next venture. It looks like there's a copper out that direction as well. So, boy, it's easy to see it from here. I just wish I was able to see it better when I was down there. But when you're on the ground level, it's kind of hard. Kind of hard to see all that. And that's a limestone mine there. They like bridges when they built this world. They like a lot of these bridges.
So Icy Knight asked, so have you started working on the design for that "Come for Doc, stay for Robert, leave for Garrett" shirt? Well, first off, it got revised. It's now "Sleep for Garrett" shirt.
Sleep, huh?
Sleep for Garrett, yeah.
In solidarity.
All right. Well, Robert, I am going to fly on down and hook up another couple of copper mines and
Let's do it.
continue adding them to the thing. And while you continue to reconfigure everything, I can see from up here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mines at least just straight ahead of me. So
Okay.
I'm gonna head on down there and work to collect those on a common line coming this direction.
Sounds good.
And
And-
here we go.
To finish the previous conversation, Mummy Bear said, I have 4 boys. 2 of them are adults. So it's a bit more difficult to do it, but they're twins, so I still have the power. If you have questions about Minecraft, feel free to ask, says Mummy Bear.
Yeah. Please feel free to ask.
Well, I tell you what, Doc is going to start
Okay.
streaming Minecraft. When? Soonish?
Soonish, yeah. In the next week or so.
Yeah, so we would love it if you'd hang around, or if you catch some of those streams. You would be an invaluable resource, because Doc is not nearly as experienced with Minecraft as he is with Satisfactory.
Okie dokie. I need production, and we've got another pure node here, folks.
And Doc, we have a question, a technical question
Oh no.
from Onat. He says, I'm currently trying to complete phase 3, but power keeps becoming an issue.
Huh?
Do you have any suggestions for making the best use of oil and coal power?
Get to oil as fast as you can. And just, build. Build as much. You need to get ahead of everything. In other words, you need to consider power all the time during the whole game. You can't let the power situation get ahead of you. Because then you start scrambling and then it's a mess. So definitely, consider your power in everything that you do.
And Doc has a short both on an easy coal as well as an easy oil power plant.
And then you could even blueprint those and then just keep on moving through and adding to it.
We are going to return to the Easy Factory series soon with our shorts, showing off some more easy factories. And if you guys have anything that you'd like to see specifically, currently we've done modular frames as well as coal and oil. If you have any other thoughts for easy factories that would be helpful for people, we'd love to hear it. I think turbo fuel is a good idea to do as well. Stallion says, so bad, I've missed so much of the stream. Dang, work getting in the way.
Yeah.
Minecraft vanilla or modded? He then asks.
It'll be modded to a certain degree, but at the beginning, I'm going to kind of learn the game as it is, first constituted. And then slowly we'll work into more and more modding as time goes on.
Yeah, and the mods we're going to be using at the beginning are just vanilla. It'll be a vanilla-like experience. So, I mean, like, we're going to have a voice chat, that kind of stuff. And then Doc has plenty of aesthetic plugins that he's using.
Yeah,
But
I had a hard time telling the difference between several of the kinds of metals. So we did install a mod that helped me to see the different kind of metals better.
yeah, glowing ores.
What was the name of it?
I don't remember the name, but it was for to make the ores glow as well.
Uh-huh. Exactly.
So, see, previously, Doc, all of the ores used to have the exact same texture. They were just different colors. And so iron and diamond had the same texture, but diamond was blue and iron was brown, right?
Iron was blue and diamond was brown. Huh?
Reverse that.
Okay, reverse that. Okay.
Which, you know, of course is horrible for people who are colorblind, but also meant, you know, if you see this pattern, it is always ore.
Interesting. So this is another, what copper mine? Pure. It's another pure. Wow. Okay, so this one doesn't get merged with anything. And we...
Complementary shaders, yes. Yeah, we're using complementary shaders. Yeah, we have Optifine, or no, we're not using Optifine, but we are using sodium and lithium, at least on the single player realm. I believe that, you know, we're going to have to figure out different things for multiplayer. IC9 says, I can't wait to help Doc with my 10 years of Minecraft experience.
Fantastic. I can't wait for you to help me too. And help us to, you know, mostly help us to help other people to learn it. Because one comment that was made on one of the videos that I thought was particularly good, one person said, you know, Minecraft's been around a long time, and there's a lot of YouTubers that just keep doing the real advanced stuff, and you watch them and you go, well, how do you do all that stuff? Well, obviously you have to build up into it. There's no way I could go build a redstone clock or something, you know,
Yeah,
or
real
anything
stuff.
anything complicated in redstone at my level.
Is actually a lot easier than what you think.
Probably is.
Okay,
But
when
there's some
Doc
foundational
says
stuff.
redstone clock, I don't think he's talking about I think his term for clocking, I think he's actually thinking like a dial with numbers on it. I don't think he's imagining a redstone clock
okay.
as we understand the term.
Okay.
A redstone clock is just a machine which outputs a signal on a regular interval. It just goes tick,
like
tick,
a computer,
tick, tick.
like a computer clock.
Yeah.
All right. I have picked up 2 more pure nodes. I just need to make sure this one's overclocked. I picked up 2 more pure nodes, Robert.
Cool.
For copper.
Cool.
And now it's overclocking. 1200 per minute output, and I have another copper mine right straight. 2 more. One straight ahead and one over to the left.
Yeah. Niet says, as long as you know the basics of computer architecture and logic gates, it really is quite simple.
Yeah, and of course I do understand all that stuff, having been a programmer for a fair amount of time. It's just a matter of applying the right things in the game to make it work, and knowing which items to collect and so forth.
The big thing is that you don't have to deal with voltages or grounding or anything like any of that. It's just you have a block that produces a signal, and that's it.
Oh, okay. Well, that's interesting.
It definitely makes it easier.
Okay, okay, okay. All right, have a normal node here. Production and a miner.
Has
Let's
Has
point it that
Robert
direction.
shown you some of the videos of people building computers in Minecraft?
No, I haven't seen this yet.
You really should, because there's a guy who built a computer out of redstone that could play Minecraft within Minecraft.
Okay.
Okay, and by saying play Minecraft, he meant play a very crude two-dimensional rendering of a game with the palette of Minecraft.
It was a primitive version of Minecraft.
It was more like
But it was
Mario, but
no, it was 3D. It was a very poor rendering, but it did render 3D.
okay.
That's too funny.
Oh, Doc, did you fall? Did you die?
Not soon. Not since
Okay.
before the.
Saladin was wondering where the fall counter was. 'Cause apparently you fell. You're being told on.
I'm being told on. And a miner. And we want to go that direction. Good. And this is a what node? This is an impure. Daggone it. So I've got 300 that's going to come out of this one and 600 that's going to come out of the other one, which means I've got to find another impure node to add to these.
And Mummy Bear says, Redstone clock's very easy to make. The change depends on the farm you want to do. Been playing Bedrock since 2011 and Java since maybe 2022. The redstone works differently. Yes, it does. Yeah, we're going to be playing on Java exclusively, so...
The best version.
The OG.
Oh, there's another copper out this direction. All right, let's bring my poles with me.
And yet says Java's better if you want to have more freedom, open files, free modding, and you can literally do anything with the game with enough knowledge. Yep.
Okay. We've got a lot of folks that are going to watch us when we start live streaming Minecraft, and that's not going to be too long from now.
Nope.
So just a matter of me getting together get my act together, so to speak.
Mm-hmm. Caffeinated says, I hate bedrock redstone with a burning passion.
Yeah? Burning passion. Ooh,
It's, you know,
that's
they
pretty high
decided to
level of
completely
hate there.
they rewrote the game entirely in Bedrock, you know, in a different programming language. And when they implemented Redstone, they implemented it slightly differently. And so there's so much of Redstone that's built around the edge cases and the uncommon interactions between weird blocks. And so it's almost impossible, in my opinion. And then they actually did some real things differently, but it's almost impossible to get those weird edge cases to all line up perfectly the same when you completely rewrite the whole game.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, there are a lot. There's a lot of Redstone that's just it's built off of bugs in the game.
yes.
Things that under normal circumstances the game designers would patch out, but here they're people are being able to put the bugs to really good use.
Put the bugs to good use.
Mm-hmm.
Like when they clear off the bones in Bones to... Have you seen those
I was
episodes?
Yeah,
Oh,
I
brother.
was thinking programming bugs, but you know.
Well, I'll give you a weird interaction. It's not a bug, but a weird interaction. You've used fences, right, Dad,
Fences
in Minecraft?
Not... Oh, yeah. A fence, yeah.
So there are some other fence type materials, walls, that at the end of the wall they'll have a post, but between the walls it'll just be a flat wall. Okay, so the post will appear or disappear based on if it's on a corner or not, or on an end or a corner. And so what you can do, because it's a block that can detect block changes,
Okay.
you can use just a vertical line of these walls, and by pushing one wall at the bottom, it can instantly send a signal vertically from the bottom to the top of the world, because the state of all those blocks, all those walls will change from being whether they're at the end or in the middle.
Okay.
And so they'll use that. They'll say, "Oh, that's a state change. Therefore, we're gonna use our observer block to check to see if there's a state change in a block, and therefore send a signal using walls."
Okay. And that's not a redstone trick at all.
It's not using redstone,
Yeah.
but the observer sends a redstone signal.
Interesting.
It's considered redstone because that's how they're using it. But no, it's not using any redstone itself.
So but Vulcan Jedi says he must admit that I don't think I'll attend the Minecraft streams.
Okay.
And that's all right.
We understood going when we decided to get into another game that not our entire fan base would be interested in that, and that's unfortunate. But it's a necessity of us moving into a game that has a much larger viewer base.
Potential viewer base. Yes.
Yeah, potential viewer base.
And we'll still stream Satisfactory. We have this entire gigabase to finish. On just this playthrough. Oh my gosh, there's so
Okay.
much work to do here.
All right. I have another 1200 coming. I just have to connect up with the prior one.
Okay, we're gonna go into some deeper redstone stuff here. Zoomerwin says an example of a weird code in Java is QC. It's called quasi-connectivity, which is redstone signal which can be transferred diagonally. which is very helpful in complex builds. It's also very annoying in complex builds when it's not done intentionally.
Interesting. If you don't do it intentionally, it gets annoying. Doing it intentionally is okay.
And there'll be a lot of times when it's just you build something and it's malfunctioning and you have no idea why, and you look at it forever until finally you realize, oh, okay, this piece is too close to that, and therefore it's getting a signal that it shouldn't get. You know, it's you could figure it's a lot like, you know, radio interference with really sensitive electronic components, right? You just built them something too close.
Wow. Okay.
So I have never been super deep into Redstone, but I watch people who are, and I can't wait to play with it more.
And you can't wait to have us learn it together and play with it together and make tips about it together.
Oh boy. Yeah.
All right, you people who all know Redstone, you're going to have a whole bunch more people who also know Redstone.
As everyone says, yes, Robert, those cases are all sometimes very annoying. He says so with many exclamation points.
All right. You ready for 3 more lines coming at you?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, I've got 3 more lines that I've collected of 1,200 each. So
Wow.
it's a matter of getting them down to you now.
Cool. And yet says, I think Doc will really like the Redstone gimmick because seeing how he really loves the complicated parts of Satisfactory.
Yep, definitely.
I
I'll start playing with it to the point where, oh, can I make it do this? Can I make it do that? Yes.
Yeah, I agree.
I
I
think
agree.
it will be fun at some point to get some world downloads of some of the more popular Redstone-based games, and let Doc play them and see what he thinks of them and how he'd try to build them, and you know, hear Doc's take on all those. Okay, that was weird.
Hello. I don't know if you can see Mittens yet, but here's Mittens. Oh, come on. I'm just trying to be nice to you. Come on.
And this is a bit low for us to see.
There we go.
There's Mittens.
There's Mittens. Come on. Say hi to the crowd here. There you go. There you go, looking up and saying hi. Hi. How you doing? Well, she's purring away, but she's also getting in the way of my keyboard and stuff, so she
And
needs to go off.
Mittens is the one that really likes screens, right?
Yeah, she's the one that starts getting all anxious about what's on the screen. Yeah, it's kind of funny.
So when we make the MC Minecraft server, will be creative, survival, and will it be modded? So it's going to be survival, and it will have some quality of life mods, but it will be a vanilla-like experience. At least at first.
Okay. I think that's what we've agreed to.
Yep. That's what I'm declaring by fiat of
Being the editor, huh?
being Yes.
All right, I'm down to the point of just adding more scaffolding poles, conveyor poles to the route, and then hooking up the next 3 lines coming on down. All right, Roberto.
Okie doke.
I hope you're ready to receive them.
Yes, Megalith, it's most likely going to be fabric, just because that's the only thing that I've used recently. Zero One says hello to Mittens.
Haha, yep. Hi, Mittens. It just seemed natural to call Mittens by that name because she came to us with white paws and black body. And she's got white all over her chest and a bit on her face. But she is really just a black and white, just pure black, pure white cat. And then Callie has got a bunch of pure white on her chest, but she's more of a long hair, where Mittens is a short hair, and Callie is more of a long hair calico cat. And so she's got browns and various colors of browns all over her body.
I suggested Mephisto, but nobody took me up on that.
Sorry. I think you suggested that after I'd already decided on names.
Yeah, you had them named very, very quickly.
Yeah, I did. For some reason, it just happened. Ah.
Volcom says you could have called her Butter or Maiden or Stephanie.
Stephanie. Well, my first cats were Eric and Rebecca, so... You know,
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, those are funny names.
I mean, Eric was a pure white Siamese. With a just pure white Siamese.
And then we had Elvis for a while.
Elvis? Where did
Yeah.
Elvis come from?
Well, that was the original name that you guys renamed Dreamer to.
Oh, was Dreamer gonna be Elvis?
That was the name of the cat that that was given to Dreamer before we got him.
Okay. That was kind of like no, I don't think so, that type of name. I'm not a huge fan of Elvis. My mother got me out of liking Elvis by playing it more. It's too much.
He was the heartthrob of that generation.
Yes, he was. What year did he die? I think he died really before I started listening to music.
Yeah, Elvis ain't dead.
If anyone wants to go on about how great Elvis was, just remember he was the Justin Bieber of his generation.
Okay.
That's a great way to put it in context. That's terrible. I love it.
Terrible. I love
just
it.
made a lot of people angry.
Yeah, not in this audience.
Maybe not.
Then again, they might like Justin Bieber and
Oof. Then they deserve
be
it.
offended.
Volocrum says they found someone with his DNA in an insane asylum 40 years later. He claimed he was Elvis, but nobody believed him. I love stories like that.
Yeah.
Just like I saw like one tweet on the fact that supposedly they've now found Jack the Ripper by matching his DNA to somebody who was in an insane asylum there in London at the time with DNA found on one of the scenes of the crime.
But whether that's accurate or not is
Yeah, I saw no follow-up. But funny enough, he was, you know, kind of in the same era as, first off, he was a barber living in London. And he was only a couple decades after, if I recall correctly, the, Garrett, what's the reference I'm thinking of?
The Demon Barber of Fleet Street.
There you go, yeah.
the what? What kind of barber of what
The
street?
Demon Barber of Fleet Street.
Interesting.
It's a horror story that I do not recommend you watch.
Sweeney Todd.
Yeah, Sweeney Todd.
Mm-hmm. But that was made in... That original story was written when?
Don't know.
I think the original story was written only a couple decades before then.
But I know that relatively recently, they came out with a new one, with a movie starring
Johnny Depp.
Johnny Depp.
Yeah.
I watched it, and it was way too gory for me. It made me want to throw up.
That is pretty pretty. Wow.
And I like horror. I genuinely like horror, and I couldn't get through it.
Yeah, Caffeinated. I don't think Doc's gonna be watching Sweeney Todd or playing Outlast. Volocrum says he lived during the same time as the fall of the samurai and the Indians. You know, somebody once pointed out that, oh, who was it? That Thomas Jefferson, if I'm getting my dates correct, Thomas Jefferson lived during the era when blue jeans were originally made. So he could have wore blue jeans. At the same time, he lived before the current discovery of dinosaurs.
Yeah, 'cause a lot of the dinosaurs were found like in Montana, weren't they?
Yeah, quite a few of the early ones were. So, you know, during an era before dinosaurs were known to exist, yet at the same time, we had blue jeans. Just weird.
That is very weird. Were they blue jeans that we'd recognize today?
Oh yeah, they look almost identical to our modern
Yeah.
jeans.
The original, it wasn't Wrangler that started it.
No, it was Levi.
Levi, yeah, the original Levi blue jeans. More or less the same as what we have today.
Wow, Robert, what quite the scaffold going up the side there.
You like that?
I like that. I like that. Does that get all the way up? Or do you need one more?
Nope, that goes all the way up. And
Okay.
John Smith came over from Bitstream.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. We have a
We got a few.
we have a party of
We've got a raid.
227 people.
We got a
for Bits
raid going
Bits.
on here. This is great. I love all this first time chat. Hi there, folks.
Glad to have
Hi
you all
there,
there.
folks.
Here.
We're working on hooking up a bunch of copper smelters. That big tall building there is a tower of copper smelters to a train station, hooked up to a train station there that's going to haul it all away. So we'll keep on working on hooking those up, see if we can get some output from those today.
Yep, that's going to get us to 9,600 copper.
And any of you folks that are raiding today, please consider becoming either subscribers or at least followers on Twitch. Would appreciate the extra help there growing the channel.
So how do I decorate the train station now? It's kind of like a blob hanging out the side of the tower.
Oh. Put some walls around it.
Okay.
I don't know any better than that. I'm just building conveyors, you know.
You're just building
Well,
conveyors. Okay.
all the raiders now have an opportunity to comment and
Uh-huh.
give your ideas about how we should decorate
It's
the train station.
Yep, it's Bit's first time. Haladacious, Britcher Gaming, Kasakas. Wow, where did you guys all come from? Was it?
From It's Bits.
It's Bits.
Thank
And
you very
It's
much,
Bits
Bits.
is actually joining and waving there. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. That's cool. That's cool. Great to have you for as long as you want to keep with us here. We are working on supplying our Gigafactory at this point with copper. And this huge copper smelter that we have over here that I'm hooking up raw copper to. This is a copper smelter tower that we have there. And now, yeah, I'm just working on hooking up all these conveyor lines. And one more time, and I can get those connected.
Might be a good opportunity for a tour. What does everybody think?
Yep.
Yeah, if you'd like to do that, Doc, I can just keep on putzing around over here.
Well, I'm going to connect these last three, and you can then have enough to troubleshoot whether or not the next three levels of your factory are working.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good to me.
Because now you have the first 5 lines connected.
Excellent.
And all of them, yep, all of them have stuff coming in. But if you look outside, we have 3 of them that are not moving. Is that just because there's just no place for output yet?
I don't know.
So the first 3 lines are not moving anymore
Oh, well, yeah, the first 3 definitely won't be moving anymore. We're
because your output isn't there.
right, because we don't have the train hooked up yet.
Okay, very good. So I'm in a place where I could change backpacks to here, and we can go there. Okay.
Jamasia says, this is good to see someone that actually doesn't know bits.
Well, obviously I can't fly very high for some reason. Why is my hover pack not working?
No power?
Is there no power to these poles down here?
Mm-hmm. The whole tower is electrified, so you can fly from there.
I think I've got a slug to find back here. I can hear it. I can hear it.
You can... No, it's just in the rock.
It's inside the rock?
Yeah, that's one of the ones you have to blow up with an obelisk.
Guess what? I have an obelisk. I can hit the obelisk. All right, here. Oh, there it is. We can...
Okay.
Let's hit it right there. Don't get hit by flying debris. A lot of copper in that rock. Wow, this one's taking a lot to break up, folks. Okay, since when do these things hide in the middle of rocks? Wow. Is this common?
Yeah.
There it is. I can go pick up my power slug now. Obviously, you guys collect more slugs than I do. Okay, I can fly. I can fly. Okay, so since I can fly, I'm gonna go fly. So this is what we're calling the Gigafactory. And we have a big train station on this side of the Gigafactory, and you can see a train coming out right now. That train is loading with, the first stop is iron there that's being smelted down here on this platform. Platform's eventually going to go away and be consolidated into places like this that are going to smelt large quantities of any one type of ore. And so with any one type of ore, right now this one, Robert colored it copper. He built this tower. It's blueprinted, so it doesn't, it's impressive, but it's built with components on a blueprint, which made it easy to get it up that tall. And we're just supplying it upward with product, and outside here it comes down and goes to a train station. And the train station is not hooked up at the moment, so without the train station being hooked up, it can't get rid of its product. So we'll solve that problem next, because that's what needs to happen next. The Gigafactory over here is really a shell at the moment, and the lower floor that you see floating underneath the main building is going to be the logistics floor, where we just run the conveyors back and forth. What we noticed was we needed a whole lot more. We needed a whole lot more room than what we had in our mega factory. We've got a full mega factory that's creating a lot of this stuff already. And here's this is the logistics floor here, and then I need to get up to the next floor, and we've got roadways connecting these in case we want to use trucks. And so this is going to be the main floor here, and we've got transportation tubes and everything going here, there, and everywhere. This is a conveyor. We're using conveyor belts to be moving sidewalks, and we can decide to go that direction and or that direction in the factory. And we can
like to mention that the moving sidewalks was actually designed by one of our longtime viewers, Cookie Chan.
Yep. And so this is as far as it goes on this side of the factory. So this is the edge of the factory that's on the eastern side. And so these will take us here, there, and everywhere. Here we can go down a floor, or we can go up a floor. We can see below here, and right now you can see that we haven't put a whole lot here on this floor yet. So I'm going to go ahead and go. Oh, these aren't even connected yet.
Oh, you're on the upper floor ones?
Yeah, I'm on the upper
The
floor
second
ones.
floor ones.
They're not quite connected yet.
Yeah, I haven't built the hypertube system there yet.
Okay. But I mean, this is way cool. You can see out the windows, and this is just going to be a fantastic building as we start to build inside of this factory. And Garrett, the voice that you hear, is my second son, and yes, I do play with my sons. And I'm just going to jump out here and go down to this floor. And so this is the second floor of the factory. Most of our manufacturing is going to happen here. Most of the logistics is going to happen on the floor below. And I'm just going to take a shortcut and go down to floor 1 here because it's still open. And floor 1 here is where the train station is. And we have 2 active train stations at this point out of the 12. Right now they're bringing product in, and we're just syncing it just so we can test out the transportation lines and make sure that they function. But there's 12 different train stations here, each with 6 cars. That's going to bring in all of the at this point, iron ore in these 2. So So there's a train coming in. It'll stop at this station here. We have 6 trains pulling pulling product in, and as soon as this one dumps, you'll see it go off into the sink at this point. We're working on that copper line out there. We worked on the iron line earlier. The copper line will come in and go to another station in here somewhere. We haven't decided exactly which station, but we'll have it come on in, and looks like all of these are going to empty. Interesting that they didn't all do it together, but yeah, that happens. And away she goes. And the next train will come in and stop at this station, and there it comes already. And while this one is emptying, the next train comes here and will empty here, and away it goes there. So, and then this whole factory floor will be filled with methods and parts that we bring into the factory. The transportation system, you see the conveyor sidewalks up above in the scaffolding, and then you see the ability to go down here to up one floor, or to the logistics floor, or to the moving stairways, moving sidewalks. So all of those things all set up by Garrett, and then Robert helps with the large towers, as you saw outside. And if we go to the window here, we can see outside. For one thing, Satisfactory is just a beautiful game. And there's the tower, and we put a radio tower way above it so we could see on the map where all the product is. So you can see things working out there. Definitely a work in progress at all stages. The Megafactory we have is providing a lot of product. The Gigafactory is going to be massively done to build and create all the rest of the products. You can see I've not completed objective phase 5 up there. Just because I kind of deviated and started creating the this Gigafactory.
Yeah, I mean, the Gigafactory is still pretty cool, and you could show that off if you would, but it just, in order to finish phase 5, you can build so much stuff, and we were getting tired of the frustration of the Megafactory.
Yeah.
So
I'm going to head on out here, because I have a hypertube cannon over here. We can go take a quick peek at the Megafactory.
Welcome says, I don't think the tower is that bad, Garrett. I just need something more that breaks up all the angles.
And so we have the nuclear power plant right there. It's functioning, giving about 300 gigawatts of power. I'm not going to quite make it all the way over to the let's aim for the Gigafactory. Aim for the okay, so got a little bit of damage there, not too bad. And so, here's the nuclear power plant. You can see we're working on quite a bit of stuff going in and out of here. And Robert, it looks like everything is functioning just fine here. Yeah,
Perfect.
the container is completely empty. This is our buffer container for the first plutonium waste. And as long as it's coming through, that's working fine, because that's where we'll see the big error. We have drones here bringing in product to keep the factory running. And I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. I only have 274 filters at this point, but I do have a hypertube down here that I can use to get. And I have, there we go. And so I have a hypertube here. Ahead of here is the, we have a huge aluminum ingot smelter factory there. So it takes care of all the aluminum at this point. It's not all the aluminum there. We've got a second one that we need to pick up from and bring to the Gigafactory eventually. But this is the we've got a hypertube network that brings us most of the places, not everywhere. Some of the places we just got frustrated putting in hypertubes everywhere, so we just built hypertube cannons in some places just to get from here to there. Since you like Fallout game, do you think you would stream on Doc Channel FO4? What's that?
Fallout 4.
Fallout 4.
So this is directed towards Garrett.
Oh, Garrett. Okay. That's directed towards Garrett.
And who said that I liked Fallout?
That's Oscar's assertion.
That's Oscar.
Oh, that's Oscar. Okay.
Yeah.
He's full of BS.
I'm
Yeah.
not the one who said it.
And the Wanderer gave you a nice compliment. He says, I remember first seeing all the work Garrett did with lights and organization. He's the guy that makes things look and work nice. And that is true.
Well, thank you.
He is the one that does that for us. Absolutely.
He is the one.
Uranium waste, not plutonium. Okay, thank you, I see Knight. My quality control guy is making sure that I'm accurate. Yeah, that was that was uranium waste. It was the first level waste from the uranium mines and uranium power plants. So that is correct. Thank you for the correction. And so this is a coal power plant here. One of our first power plants. And we still keep it running, of course.
No reason not to.
Yeah, definitely no reason not to. And our train station is coming up here. You see a train going down. This was just a back and forth single line train that comes down here and then goes and picks up. We've got a train turnabout here that Garrett built to get it down that cliff. And this gets us into the Megafactory that we built. And it is 5 stories high. It is, fully functional and doing fine. It's just cramped. And we just needed to get it rebuilt. And so that's what we're in the process of doing, is rebuilding it bigger and better elsewhere.
The biggest issue was logistics space.
Exactly.
We didn't have enough space to route all of our materials properly. And so that kept on getting in the way of building more and better. So it got to the point where we just couldn't add more floors because there just wasn't enough space for logistics.
Yep, exactly.
Which made me
With the new
very sad.
gigabase, with the new gigabase, we should have no problem with that. Each floor is plenty tall, with 2 logistics floors per main floor.
Yeah, one for
So we
moving
should
people and one for moving product.
Yeah. And so we should have more than enough space, as well as a generous basement floor to do a lot of the other stuff you don't really want to look at.
Oh, Robert,
What's up?
you didn't. Really?
Didn't what? What do
Okay.
you...
I'm looking over at the new track roadways you built,
Yeah.
and you have it jumping over a chasm and going into.
Oh, no, I didn't.
You didn't do that?
No, it's just disconnected. The trucks just teleport there. We're gonna pretend.
Okay. Well, they're definitely going into the roadway and then appearing on the other side, and then they go through there and fall
Uh-huh.
and end up going. Wow, that's weird. That is just strange, Robert. Very strange.
Yeah, that's just the result of trying to do too many projects at once.
Okay.
You know?
So the Megafactory here has got a whole bunch of connections, roadways and train stations and road and truck stops, and we get hydrogen up here and truck it in, and we could put a hydrogen packager up there, so we're running the packages in and to the Megafactory here, and you can see a whole lot of things going on, but it just got to the point where we just couldn't move move product from one place to the next. So we didn't completely abandon it. It's still functioning here. But definitely when we need something new, it's going to be built in the new place. And we'll slowly move all the production from this 4-floor factory over to the other factory. So, and that's kind of the grand tour. So I think I need to get back to work so we can get
Well,
some copper
okay. Come on, at
reconnected.
least you could show off the mall.
Show off
You
the
know, you
mall.
didn't go into the mall, did you?
I didn't even go into the mall.
Man, you gotta at least show off the mall because the mall was still good tech, even though we're gonna be changing it quite a bit. The mall was still good tech.
It was excellent tech. So I'm going to go ahead and go down to the first floor and we'll go take a look at the mall. You can see the alien augmenters. But on the first floor here, we had the mall. And the mall is in this space. It's a little bit encumbered because we needed some extra dimensional depot production there. And so we've got the mall with all these ports where you can go and you can get into the storage unit and get products that you need to get manually and put in your bags. Otherwise, the dimensional depot takes care of a lot of this. And what happened was the mall was originally envisioned to be just on this side. And then we extended the mall over across the way here. Across what we called the mezzanine area, and it extended here and got bigger. And then after we extended it here, we decided it had to be even bigger than that. So we extended, the original building ended right here, and we extended it out to include all these spaces over here, which at this point, these spaces are for production, but you can see it got pretty narrow space down here to move things around. And so it just got, after a while, got impractical to keep on expanding this area. And you can see back here, it's quite well organized for a floor. That's pretty neat.
And Caffeinated wants you to show his office down in the swampy basement.
Okay.
You can skip the labyrinth by just going through down to our shard entrance to your left, straight through that door, or yeah, just turn right here. Just don't look left.
See, this is called running out of space. This is what it looks like when you just run out of space and things start getting nasty looking.
Yeah, just look right. It's fine.
And then this is kind of our underground area where we actually process the alien. Is this the slugs or the alien DNA?
That's the alien DNA. The slugs are to your right, underneath the building.
Yeah, that's right. They're underwater, aren't they?
Yeah.
That we're processing the alien DNA. I mean, we're talking about running out of space. Yeah, we even buried equipment underneath the factory. So we're lucky that electrical items still run underwater in this world. Otherwise, you couldn't do it.
Mm-hmm.
So fun. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, down.
That's why we don't go down the labyrinth.
Yeah, exactly. I get lost.
Oh man, it's so. Oh, and then we have our giant truck station, which
Yep.
finally mostly works.
Yeah, our
Kind
truck
of, sort of.
stations. If you ignore all the funny things that trucks do, this truck station works pretty well.
Yeah.
Copper coming in there, and some of these, the signs aren't marked. There's nitrogen gas, aluminum ingots, deuterium, plastic, And you can see one of the paths that we didn't turn off, but there come the trucks.
Yep. Their roads.
Yep. There they come.
And with my expansion to the roads, which should help with the trucks, which doesn't matter because we're tearing it all down anyway, but you know.
But you blueprinted all of them.
Yep.
So as we expand the trucks in the other space, you can see the blueprint of the ramped station there that Robert did.
Yeah.
We'll
Yes.
actually probably take a look at those blueprints and use that for the ramps on the side of the Gigabase.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Go
I
take a
hope
look
so.
at
They
those.
look good.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
we got the
because the
hyper tubes
current-
on the top too.
Because the current style that I have up there just doesn't work.
What is the max amount the same as single player? Is the max amount the same as single player?
So I think they're talking about the dimensional depot.
Ah, yeah.
And yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is. It doesn't change when you've got multiplayer on.
Unfortunately.
And there's our Christmas factory sitting idle over there. So
So sad.
we had a lot of fun with that. We'll probably reinvigorate that come Christmas time next year. So you can see Robert's. There's Robert's turn that he built. You see a truck going into it now.
Yep, haven't quite replaced all the roads over there with it, but had to come back over here and help out here. That's
Yeah.
my side project.
Yep.
Excuse me.
And it's a beautiful side project. It is too. So you did a great job with the roadways, covered roadways.
I appreciate that.
We got little modular factories all over the place here. So it's we've had a lot of fun in this world and want to continue. We're gonna just keep continuing to have fun. So, Robert, I am going to take a quick break because then I'm going to come back and we need to do the showcase.
Oh boy, is it about that time anyway?
It is about that time.
Oh my.
So I will go take a short break and I will return. If we're doing the same one before, so it's all on the screen, right?
Yes, sir. It's
So
already.
why don't you show what you're doing and I'll be right back.
Oh, sure, I'll do that. Give Doc a bit of a break here. He's been going for 4 hours, you know. I'm trying to figure out a way to dress this train platform up so it doesn't look too out of place. Started building the platform for the track here, too. Caffeinated says, I love the Fixmas factory where Doc lost his mind and made a slide for all the presents. Yeah. Yeah. Doc did go a bit crazy with that. Let's change the customizer. That's...
The Grinch got into his head.
You think that's Grinch-like behavior?
Yeah.
Something like that?
Make a slide for presents. I mean, it depends on how easily the slide is rerouted to make crumpet.
Oh, okay. Yeah, hopefully this turn works. I'm not super proficient with trains, so...
Though supposedly, Whoville exists on the speck of a dust. On a speck of dust, or something like that.
Yeah.
So, our presence might just crush Whoville entirely.
That went too far. Back this up. Oh, is this electrified? I think this is electrified.
That's
It
deep
is.
Dr. Seuss lore.
Sure. So we have a first time chat. This is from Greatest 890. Oh, we're gonna have to save that one for Doc. It's highly complimentary of Doc, and he'll be back in just a couple of minutes. We did have a first time chat a little bit ago, but when Doc was still showing off the base. From Mage Mater, who says hi. Hello, hello. Good to have you here. And of course, we're gonna... Let's see how well that yeah, that matches up decently well. It's not the best railroad, but that'll work, I think.
Awesome.
Caffeinate's taking credit there. So, okay. Actually, one thing that Garrett's had to do, speaking of the Dimensional Depot, Garrett's actually been setting up a whole bunch of uploaders for the same product, just because when you're building that much huge templates, multiples all at once, you start needing way too many than one uploader can keep up with. And so you'll put 3 or 6 on a single product, which is pretty crazy. Okay. I'll have this connected. We need more copper. I can't see copper on the train. I think I'm going to just run the train line basically parallel to this one. This is kind of a mess. So, Garrett, should I take a shortcut with the train, or should I, like, lap all around the way some of these others do?
I'd personally say lap around.
Yeah. Kind of think it might be interesting to try to pull it down sharply, go through a tunnel. Well, Doc's back, so I can ask him a question.
Right. The first time chat. Greatest. That's
Yeah.
cool.
And that's directly for you, so I didn't read it.
Hey, Doc, your shorts made me buy the game. Oh, I hope it didn't cost you too much. Spent over 300 hours since. Good luck and greetings from Germany. Fantastic. We got a lot of European followers. Middle of the night, I suppose, over there. We haven't got our clocks up yet, Robert.
Okay, well, Doc, can I ask you a question, a routing question?
Okay.
So, Copper Factory is all hooked up. It's not as pretty as what I'd like, so I'm gonna, I'll probably sleep on it, come back with a better idea for the looks.
Okay.
But I got the entrance. I got it hooked up to our line back there.
Okay, good.
So let me show that to you real quick.
Mine
Although
copper
you got a bit of a-
B1B. Okay.
Yep, you got a bit of a delay there, but I have it hooked up there. Coming from back there. It's got a little bit of a swiggle, but it's straight-ish.
Oh, okay. So it comes in from that direction.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Okay. So we got Niet says in West Europe it's 7:30 p.m.
Oh, perfect
Same
time.
as in Holland, which Ton said for us.
Okay.
So the question is on this side, should I try to route the train, or maybe this is something you can do, route the train near the iron over there, or should we like cut through here, kind of halfway through closer to this oasis, and kind of cut off and rejoin it there off in the distance?
Are we gonna completely fill it up with this? I mean, is it needing to go back to the Gigafactory from here?
It's gonna have 10,000 per minute, so it's not quite the same insane quantity as the Iron Dome, but it's gonna be 10,000 a minute. So yeah, I think so.
Okay. Then I'm gonna have to take a look at that because it's also oriented kind of going along the other line. You kind of just deviated out and went through it.
Yeah.
So yeah, it looks like we might just kind of follow the direction of the other line because we got to get way up to the west side of the Gigafactory and around the swamp over there.
Okay.
So the big question is where our other mines are and how many more of them there are if we want to have another pickup going out that direction or not.
Yeah.
So let me explore that before I give a definite answer. And we'll
Okay,
figure
so maybe
it out.
that'll be for Thursday.
Okay.
But we have another first-time chat from Bianco Kenshin.
Wow. Okay. Cool.
He says, "Good day, Doc, from the UK. I love your shorts, but never made the connection that you streamed. I'm glad I was part of the raid into you."
Okay. Well, you found us one way or another. You found us. That's cool. That is cool. So, Yeah, it's been nice. We got 99 viewers. That's probably I mean it was over 125 when you guys first joined. I didn't see the number when you first joined, everybody, but 391 followers. Good. I'm glad a few of you hit that follower button. If you haven't yet, please do. And we'll keep growing and hopefully keep attracting more folks to what we're doing. So let's look. Come for Doc, stay for Doc, stay for Robert, leave for who we know who.
No, it's sleep. Sleep for we know.
Yep, yep. Okay. Okay, so let's go do the
Yeah, I can't get a break.
no, you can't get a break. You can't get a break. Okay, I'm gonna pull
You want
up
the
the showcase, yes.
So this showcase comes from our Discord channel, okay, which I'm going to go ahead and link here. We stream on both YouTube and on Twitch. So I'm going to drop the links to both of those for you guys, so you guys can watch whatever platform you like. But we also have a Discord, and that's where these come from. All the time people post really cool screenshots of their builds and stuff, and share them here. And yeah, please join us if you'd like. But come enjoy the showcase for the last few minutes of the stream.
Yeah. All right. So this is the showcase, and a lot of times what we find is the showcase becomes the most popular part of the show because we're showing people doing crazy things, people doing beautiful things, people living life, and showing what their life is about too.
And their pets.
And their pets, and their dinners, and all kinds of things. So here we go. This first one is kind of an interesting one. It's a tower of lifts, a block of lifts.
I'm gonna move you off though.
Yep, move me off. Move me. Why don't you just take me off the screen? I don't need to be on the screen for this part.
Oh, okay, we'll take you off.
Okay.
Go on ahead.
So with a block of lifts, you can see on the left-hand side, over here, his row of lifts here that go up and on this side, and then you can see it going diagonally down here and probably continues even farther below the picture to create this whole block of lifts coming up. And I suppose he's got a receiver up there that's similar in nature to the way it's sending it up there. Don't have a picture of the rest of the factory, but obviously there's a lot going on around us with more factory over here and to the left, and then encased in glass over on the left as well. So, and that's Goofus contributing that to us. So, and Gold contributed this one. This one is really cool in a lot of aspects. This rounded bottom and rounded top on this pillar is just really cool. And then of course the way he put the rounded pipes all the way around it to give it that really swirly sort of look. I hope he blueprinted this, because if he blueprinted that, I'm sure that made it a lot easier to keep recreating them and making them identical. In fact, Gold, if you're on, you should share that blueprint with the rest of the group so that all of us can see it and use it. He says this is still a work in progress. It's his mega base, and so there's probably not a whole lot going on inside the factory yet. It's kind of like our Gigafactory right now. We're building the outside structure of it, but it'll get filled up, I'm sure, definitely. And then we have somebody showing how to create a bridge, and this bridge is pretty cool. A Golden Gate or Caterium Gate bridge. So that's pretty cool from Solar Flare, with the big red towers, and then the deck that is obviously not for cars or trucks, it's for trains. Looks like there's a couple train lines on the deck there going straight across. So that's pretty cool, and you can see off in the distance a train here. So I don't know if that's the beginning and the end or two different trains, but it is definitely a train on out there. So this one's really, really cool. I've seen a lot of bridges and people doing a lot of creative, really neat looking effects with bridges. It surely is better than just a platform, which we could build as a free-form platform straight across.
Yeah.
And it would stay there. I mean, it's just It's just this adds the finishing touch to the aesthetic of we're bringing trains across there. Well, how are they supported? They're supported in thin air? No, I don't really think so. This kind of gives it that finished look. So
I'm putting your camera back on. It looks better with the camera.
it looks better with me me
Yeah.
talking. Okay. Okay. So I'm back on. You'll put me on the left-hand side, though. Okay.
Yep.
You know, it's really weird that my editor can just move me around anywhere he wants. It's really kind of strange.
I mean, yeah,
So- And this is our Star Trek. Gaming Veteran posted this. He was online last night when we shared this. What are you doing? You goof.
I mean, I have the power.
You
Anyway.
goofball. Oh, okay. So Gaming Veteran has made a really convincing looking Star Trek sort of vehicle. And I think this is way, way cool. And then off in the distance, you can see his architecture doesn't end with just creating the Star Trek thing. He's got a lot of neat architecture off to the left-hand side as well. Is there something going on that I need to be aware of?
No, nothing. You're good.
Okay. I'm glad I'm right side up and not falling. Okay, and then the bridge. Always got to have the bridge to the ship. So here is the bridge, and in the back you see, if you could see really closely, you could see that there's other people, other handles of games of people that stream on Twitch, and I'm right there, Gaming with Doc at Twitch, right there. And so there's a lot of others, and a couple I recognize, so that's pretty cool. Updated the bridge from last Tuesday, he says. Okay, so caffeinated. Costco in all its glory. The garden section on the left houses a factory for at least 2 PA parts. The phase parts up here, the project assembly parts. That's it. And then he's got a picture of his doggo collection here that he's collected. My doggo, I tamed a doggo a long time ago, but I haven't seen him around for quite a while. So
He is actually living in the lake beneath our mega factory.
oh really?
He's hanging out in Caffeinated's office.
Okay, in the lake, huh?
Down there in the lake.
And the lake. Okay. So the neat part of the architecture, he just takes the time to create these extra pieces off here for office space or something. But it's just kind of neat the way it's a cohesive style all the way through, which makes it more than just throwing up walls in a building. So if it's me, I just throw up walls.
And Caffeinated did say he has named all of his doggos.
Oh, yes.
It's Steve, Neve, Queeve, Peeve, Beeve, Reeve, Weave, Sheeve, Weave, and Deeve.
Okay.
Yep.
And you repeated that fast for how many times before you could say it right?
A few.
A few. Okay. All right. So Megalith, his
Pretty sure
new
you said deep twice.
his new oil district connection to a train highway. It produces 30 per minute computers, 50 per minute circuit boards, 100 per minute plastic and rubber, with 4.5 gigawatts of production from heavy oil. And he consumes 3.6 of that, so he's got surplus to send somewhere else. So he actually calculates down to the gnat's eyebrow, so to speak, and making sure that he's got enough power to power the things that are around it in that what he calls his oil district. So that's pretty cool. And of course, being on the water and taking the picture somewhat at night, he knows how to take a picture of things too, which is really cool. And here, Solar Flare didn't provide really any comments on this one, but this is just way cool architecture. Garrett kind of copied this section of it a bit in our Gigafactory. So it looks very similar, but with the copper inside here and the nice lighting and the red going to white over here, and of course encompassing a tree rather than just chopping all of it down. Here's a tree inside the factory with bushes around it, which makes it even nicer. So just way cool. I love the windows, and I love the fact that the game allows you to see out the windows and actually see what's out there. I mean, that's quite an accomplishment as well. So, all right, in Chile, nuclear power plant done for real. So he's got an awful lot of water being pumped in there. Of course, you got to have a lot of water for a nuclear power plant. And so nuclear is a big, yeah, nuclear is a big deal. When you get to the point of creating these, particle accelerators and all those exotic machines that come in the later game, they consume a lot of electricity. So you really need to get a functioning nuclear power plant. It took a long time to get ours balanced to where we brought in the uranium and processed it and had that waste, and then we processed the waste into plutonium and processed the waste from the petroleum plants into fixonium to be finally consumed at the last level, to where there was no waste all the way through the system. It took a long time. The challenge is that you have an irradiated area around the plant that really is no man's land. You have to make sure that you've got a suit, the radiation suit. What do they call that exactly?
Yeah, hazmat suit.
Oh, hazmat suit.
Yeah.
But
with
with the
special
appropriate filters.
Yeah.
So you've got to be able to manufacture the appropriate filters and everything. And so I go there. I just have a supply of filters on hand with me all the time, so I can go there, check things out, and go back. So it's a big deal when you get a power plant like this put together and get it fully functioning. It's really, really, really cool deal. So Goofus again, and he's got a whole bunch of splitters and conveyors and lifts to the right and to the left, with a sink in the middle. That's everything, including the kitchen sink. So finally finished the underside of the small to sort everything I put into it and take straight from my base when not full. I don't feel like taking a new screenshot, so this is halfway through making it. That's fine. So that is pretty cool. And the underside, the underbelly of, I mean, there's always an ugly side of everything you do. I just saw the next picture coming up. The next picture coming up, don't be too startled, don't run away. But here it is. Mega Meaty Bacon Man.
Oh my gosh.
Creating all kinds of spaghetti and putting a monster. Now, this is a functioning factory, he tells us. But this is just kind of an incredible feat of creation where he's...
Insanity.
You could call it that too, I suppose.
Yeah.
But this is pretty cool. I have to admit, this is pretty doggone cool. Don't you think so?
Oh, absolutely. It's insane. It's awesome.
And it's a functioning factory. And look at those trains just wrapping around his legs.
Yeah.
And there's a factory down there that's got there's a platform down there that has a tower on it. You can see the tower just looks minuscule and compared to the height of this monster up here. It's crazy.
Yeah. We noted this yesterday, but there is a quality to this spaghetti that isn't just, random conveyors everywhere. It is functional, and it is, and I hate to use the word, even artistic to some degree.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I've never seen a Christmas sweater in hot pink and green that is so well done.
Yeah. And you can see a train coming out here, out of here. So he's got
Out of the claw.
deliveries coming in here somewhere. And
I love the one being held up by the other claw.
This one?
Yeah. I love that so much.
I mean, how in the world do you get something suspended that high?
That's just a lot of work.
Yeah, it would take a lot of work. Okay. So he says, I've only had 3 crashes total. After watching Doc Shorts, some of my production line now lives indoors with semi-functioning efficiency. Cheers. There is a central storage buried under the spaghetti. Way cool. Way cool. And then he continues. I mean, he can rival. I think he can rival that.
Let's game it
that
out.
Let's game it out guy as far as his craziness goes.
I think this takes the cake. I honestly do.
Yeah.
This is spaghetti plus art, or plus design.
Uh-huh. Definitely. I mean, you got multiple buildings here. You got a building up here, up here, and this is no small building either. And then below it on pillars, below it, and then I mean, all kinds of things going on here. I mean, you could stare at this for a long, long time. Oh, and of course the tower that's on this building, and there's something definitely going on in there.
The movie this reminds me of for some reason. It kind of reminds me of Ready Player One.
Uh-huh.
Just for the mixture of the way the stacks looked, all the apartment buildings stacked on top of each other.
Yeah.
Plus the technology and everything. Just, it has that same sort of vibe.
Yeah. And I loved Ready Player One as a movie. I
Yeah,
really,
that's
really
fun.
did. So, well, and here's more. And there's more. So I think, is this down the body of the monster?
Yeah, I think that's
Getting a
the
little
back
closer?
side of the monster.
Okay.
Yeah.
The monster building. And you can see there's literally good stuff going on inside. So, and it's interesting how he gets the light as though he's taking a picture. I mean,
Yeah, it's
not
being
quite sure how
overexposed.
these light flares work, and how you can get those done. So then you got beams going across here to hold everything. I mean, this is just craziness gone amok.
Yep.
Way cool. All right, and here he's got he's talking about these towers here when he says expanded to the desert, playing about with blueprints to establish a modular conveyor system with 29 belts and train infrastructure. May look a bit messy, but it's the neatest thing I've made so far. So you've got to believe that you're quite a distance back from it. He took this picture while going through the hypertube. You see him in the hypertube here? So it's not just a static picture. That's probably why it's a little bit on the fuzzy side. But each of these towers is what he's talking about, how he did blueprints on those to make these conveyors go through here. And he says that's 29 belts across there. So, and then there's a train system above it, train system above here, with the belts below and the hypertubes going through it as well. These look like hypertubes down here. Just craziness.
I mean, what he's done is amazing, but whoever thought that combining neon pink and neon green was a good idea was insane.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
but it works, doesn't it?
Uh,
Okay, you're not a fan, I can tell. Okay. All right.
I mean, the works is up for debate.
Uh-huh. And this one's Mega Meaty. What's his name?
Mega Meaty Bacon Man.
Meaty Bacon Man. This is more of the same, right? Mega Meaty Bacon Man.
Yeah.
I can get he likes meat and bacon in particular. So more of the same.
I would say he has good taste,
Mhm.
but the pink and the green.
And this one's a train line up here. You can't forget that even though you're focused in the main part on all of these conveyors that are alternately colored, you've got a train line going through here also. So, and then lifts down here to even give more stuff. So it's going in and out. I don't know what's going on here, but it's pretty cool, whatever it is. Neat picture. So Splendidus hates train intersections. And you can tell how much he hates them because he did a great job here. This is just almost strange how neat of a job he did here. So what he's got here is he's got two trains, one coming in, one coming out here, and on here and over here. So he's got 4 trains all meeting in the center. And then each of these lines goes and intersects with the appropriate one on the other side. So he's got three, this one splitting into three and joining up with each of these train lines. So once you get them all connected, you end up with this neat piece of architecture, really. And how it all just kind of fits together. So it's pretty cool. I want to do this, Robert. I want to find a place where my trains want to just crash into each other and build an intersection like this.
I agree.
It's going to be cool.
So Francisco Felipe is a little bit late in this comment. I think he was referring to Mega Meaty Bacon Man.
Mm-hmm.
He says, I just joined. Are we playing Willy Wonka Factory Builder?
That could be said.
It's
That
about
could be
right.
said, especially with some of these, like this. Hope you didn't miss this one.
Oof.
Now, do you post these in? Well, all of these pictures are posted in our Discord, right?
Absolutely. And
Yeah.
more. This is, I took about half of about a quarter of Mega Meaty Bacon Man's photos.
Okay.
So, and quite a few of these, they posted 2 or 3, and I took one of them.
So they are in the Discord in the channel called Showcase.
Yes.
They're in the Showcase channel.
Yep.
So go
In
look
the
there if you want to
Satisfactory
see
section.
more of this stuff and contribute by posting more of this stuff.
Yeah.
So we can share. We do this about once a month. Okay, we do it on our live stream on Monday, then our live stream again on Tuesday, and then we'll wait till the end of March and we'll do it again. And Cookie Shan is one of our, I would call her an ambiance builder, meaning she always builds for the idea of this quiet, subdued ambiance, and it's just, she does a spectacular job of it. You can see the power plant here in the middle, and you can see the stairs going up and the polished surfaces she uses. And then the lighting is always, she tends to use reds and oranges a lot, but her architecture look and feel outside is just spectacular. If you haven't seen the racetrack video that we did where we went and raced, a couple of those tracks that we used were her creation. She has built some fantastic things. We need to get back to our server and actually play on the server for a while and see some of those things that she's done. So, different approach to my turbo fuel power plant. So, form and function together. Okay. And then we get confronted with a little puppy. This is Gold's dog. We are not given a name.
This later on, Gold said this puppy's name is Frasier.
Frasier.
Yep.
Okay. And Robert Garrett's dog's name is Freya. Freya.
Yeah, he went for the more traditional spelling.
Ah, okay. Cool. And then now Starby has on a 1,000-day learning streak and says, I didn't learn a single thing. But she got experience points for it.
So good job, Star.
Great. Okay, and Volacrum made pork sirloin for Star and me. So Volacrum and Star are together. Okay, and so Star and Starby are the same person based on whether you're in YouTube or in Twitch. And Volacrum is her partner, and this is the dinner he made. Very good, very good. And we have another cute little puppy dogs, Billy on the left and Millie on the right. My doggo. They look like they're going to be just ones that'll give you a bath with their tongue, just licking you to death when they come up to you. We've got my daughter has a dog too, Australian Shepherd purebred. And I mean, you get a bath every time that dog comes.
Oh, absolutely. And if you don't pet him, if you're like wearing shorts or something, he'll just sit there licking your knee constantly. It's like, love your dog, but come on now.
Yeah, but come now. You know. And of course, when he wags his tail, his whole bottom wags too.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, and Gold says, yeah, I know it's super cold here, but gosh, super cold gives you this to look at. And that is way cool. And that leads me to the story of, when I moved away from the Puget Sound area, and I would look one direction and see the Olympic Mountains. I would look the other direction and see the Cascade Mountains. And they're snow-capped all year long. Even in the middle of summer, you look out there, and either mountain range you see on the west or the east, they're snow-capped. I come here and they talk about mountains, and I say, where are they? And they say, well, you're in the middle of them right here. I said, there's no snow, there's no glaciers, there's no rocks. I mean, it's not a mountain, it's just a hill. Anyway, so very different perspective on hills versus mountains on the west coast versus the east coast. When you've got the Rocky Mountains, you've got the Cascade Mountains, and you've got the Olympic Mountain Range in the west. They are huge. They are huge. All right. So, Gold, thank you for bringing this beautiful view back to my memory. I really appreciate those.
Starvey just resubscribed with Prime subscription
Thank you so much.
and said, Valo told me we were in the showcase. What did I do? 1,000-day learning streak.
Yep. There you go. And then Volacrum there. So yeah. So Starby just joined and re-upped with her Prime subscription. Appreciate that. Okay, and Bro does some art. And so he did some artwork here and wanted to share that artwork. I think that's all pretty cool. Interesting how the hair is always over the eyes in this kind of artwork, and the eyes are exaggerated.
Mm-hmm.
Where the nose and the mouth are kind of minimized. It seems to be that the face is more about the eyes than anything else. And then of course the shaggy looking hair coming forward and going back. So interesting style. Definitely an interesting style. And here we have Caffeinated and Wife. Caffeinated and Wifeinated. They went to a restaurant that the server was a robot. So they laid out the food. You can see from the left to the far right is the food came off that plate and went onto the table that they were sitting at. So does it mean with her tongue hanging out like that she just doesn't like us, or what? Or she's trying to mimic the top of the top of this here? Okay, that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. And we're done. Isn't that awful? We're done. And it's 1 o'clock. And my arm is in need of a rest. Very definitely in need of a rest. So thank you all for coming. I really, really appreciate it, especially the 73 viewers that are still on with us on Twitch and the 33 that are still hanging with us on YouTube. Appreciate all of you. As many followers as we can get. We're up to 392 in followers. We eclipsed 370 at the beginning. We've gotten 20 new followers during the live stream, and we've gained a couple new subscribers. Appreciate that. And it's been a great time. We enjoy that. Hopefully, we'll finish up that copper line in the next couple of views that we do, and we'll look forward to working on that more next Monday. And we're going to work more and more on getting the Minecraft out there the remainder of this week. So, first time chat over on Twitch again. Bird
From Burb.
Chode.
One thing to throw out there real quick.
Mm-hmm.
If you guys are a member of our Discord, you will automatically be promoted to member if you have subscribed with Twitch Prime or regular Twitch subscription, or somebody gifted it to you, or if you're on YouTube and become a member. What's important there is you connect those accounts to your Discord account to be able to get those privileges, because on Thursday, all of our Thursday member streams will happen through Twitch now. Okay? Mm-hmm. Through Discord now. So if you are there on Discord, you can watch along with us, okay?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And that's when we do our behind the scenes sort of filming of each episode. So we'll be, actually this next one is going to be a special episode, because I want to target it towards Coffee Stain, saying this is what we'd like to see happen in Satisfactory for this coming year. So these are the improvements we'd like to see made. These are the things that we'd like to see added to the game. So I'll be taking suggestions from the crowd, as well as a list of my own suggestions as well. So, as make sure that you get those accounts connected, so that when you become a member in YouTube or a subscriber in Twitch, that you'll automatically become a member in Discord and be able to join that members only live stream on Thursdays. So look forward to seeing you then. We're going to take a break tomorrow and make a lot of good content tomorrow, and then be back to see you again on Thursday. So look forward to it, and see you later. Bye-bye.
Okay, for those on Twitch, we're going to try to raid Totally Average Gamer, if it will let us.
Yeah, because we haven't been successful yet.
Yeah,
so
let me click the Start Raid button and see if it works.
okay.
Okay, there we go.
We did it this time?
It's working this time, so everybody say hello to Totally Average Gamer. I've seen a couple of his videos. He's pretty good, so...
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to click raid now. See everybody later.
Okay, talk to you later. Bye-bye.